We're back. More terror from the void. Been a couple days. We took a nice little World of Horror break in between. There's I don't know, world events and things, but we're not concerned with that. We're only concerned with crab mutants. Okay? That's all I care about here today. Okay, let's go ahead and just jump right in. I skipped the pre-stream banter today. I got started a little bit late. So I want to make good time while I got it. And also, as we're loading up here, man, it's bad, but I'm already kind of a little bit hungry. I had the most unsatisfying breakfast because we're a little light on food. Need to get more food today. But yeah, when I have like a light breakfast, I kind of realize I'm the kind of person that needs a heavy breakfast. I need that heavy breakfast to function. Uh, hmm. That was an interesting. Like I didn't quite fully read what the thing said there, but it was something about only one aircraft can be used to carry out paralyzed Pandorans. Hmm. I didn't read that full tip. That's one. If I don't get it again, I might want to look it up. Because sometimes, sometimes, yeah, I paralyze a Pandoran and I don't get them. But then I've paralyzed multiple Pandorans and gotten them in other missions. So I don't know. That tooltip might have helped me, but I was too busy, lost in my own head, to to fully read it in time before it poofed. Alright, so let's see. What are we doing here? Let me catch up to what I was doing. So we're researching the Tiamat. So we're researching more aerial stuff, which is important. We're kind of at that point. Now that the Behemoth is out and in play, I kind of need to make sure that I always have planes ready to go. Just ready to go, ready to kick ass, whenever, wherever. I gotta make sure I'm good for that. Which, speaking of, so I think we have 3 planes that could be combat ready, right? Yeah, we have the Chimera, the Firestorm, and the Aurora. I wish I could organize my I wish I could organize my list, because I would love to kind of I'd like to sort of make separate the planes that are for personnel and the planes that are for fighting. But yeah, so it looks like we've got I have a spare farm module. But yeah, okay, so we have the Chimera. Okay, so we have three combat planes and 2 passenger planes. So I'm thinking with that kind of setup, and I don't have enough weapons to go on everything, but my goal was to make one of everything, so that see, here's the great trick. The great trick is that as long as a plane is in a base, you can completely refit it on the fly. So, if you need to, you can just like, yeah, when you see a Charon or whatever, right? When you see one pop up and go towards a location, you can just look at the nearest combat-ready plane that has like a pilot in it, I mean, and as long as it's at a base, you just you quickly swap all the things you might need onto it, and then you're good to go. So you don't technically need to have every single plane combat ready. Technically, you don't need that. Oh man, congestion. But you need you need to have at least the tools required to get the job done. So if you're fighting one that, let's say they're really heavily armored, well, hey, look, this railgun right here would be nice, it ignores armor. And I think I'm manufacturing some more goodies too. But I think the important thing is you want to have the modules and the weapons to specifically counter the Pandoran plane that pops up. Having more stuff is good because you might need to send out multiple planes at the same time, but having at least enough stuff to counter one is good enough. So yeah, the Chimera and the Aurora, they both have, yeah, they both have like a generic loadout right now. One of them's got infrared countermeasures, the other has evasion countermeasures. But the great thing is that, yeah, like, look, I can swap that out as long as they're in a base. I can swap it out. But the Firestorm doesn't have anything on it right now. I might want to fix that. I mean, I could probably do it right now. Yeah, I could do that right now. I think that at least having the equipment on every plane is probably a good idea, just so that you got something ready to go, right? You got something good to go right now. Oh, yeah, I should have, even if we would have been late, I probably should have taken that pre-stream banter, because it usually helps so much to clear out the kind of morning congestion. Oh, so apologies in advance. There will be much clearing of the throat. Try to be more aggressive on that mute button. Such as right there. I definitely needed to cough there. Okay. So I don't... Hold up. So I guess the go-to is to have a light gun, like a closer range gun, and then a long range gun. Because the missiles are much longer range, right? So the range on this one is 1,600. The Phoenix Heavy Cannon is 1,300. The range on the laser is 1,850. So okay. So I guess the I guess the laser gun is the long range weapon then, right? I guess it is the long range weapon. The New Jericho railgun is also 1,700 range. Huh. So apparently these are both apparently these both work at very long range. I guess it's, wow, actually, yeah, 1,850, 1,700, like they're both better than the Phoenix stuff, like for range, right? Like the Phoenix air-to-air missiles, they're shockingly low range. Like they are lower range than the guns from the other factions. The accuracy is not all that great either. I mean, it's comparable to the railgun, but like the laser gun, way more accurate. I guess the thing is the Phoenix air-to-air missile, it does shred damage, right? Like I guess the shred damage probably makes up for that, and then you got like the New Jericho railgun, and I mean the railgun, it has a low, yeah, it has kind of a low ammo capacity compared to, like, okay, you compare it to the Phoenix missiles, that's 30, this is 15, so it's a low ammo capacity. 30 seems to be the standard for Phoenix gear. The Synedrian laser gun, that has 50 ammo capacity, so it's got more ammo capacity, but it does less raw damage per shot, so it kind of evens out. And yeah, the railgun has really long range, and it ignores armor, which is great. Like the shred damage is nice because it removes armor, but if you could get around the armor in the first place, that might save you a lot of ammo, right? So yeah, I'd honestly say you could probably just attach 2 of these, right? Yeah, you could probably just go in with like laser gun and railgun, and that probably is good enough, honestly. But maybe yeah, maybe like I guess right now the only thing I have that does shred damage is the the missiles, right? So it might be a good idea to use those sometimes. I don't know. I think when it comes to aerial combat, it's really a matter of countering the specific thing that you are fighting right now. Like, I don't think this is the kind of game where you can have generic loadouts for your planes. Kind of like you can't really have. I mean, you can have a generic loadout for your soldiers, but like, it's not. I've noticed it's not a great idea for certain missions. Like, whenever I have to fight the Pure, they have really high laser resist. I guess it's because armor, right? They're heavily armored, and lasers don't penetrate armor. They do, like, lasers do a lot of damage, but they don't penetrate armor. So basically, it doesn't matter that you deal high damage against something like the Pure. Your lasers just kind of they're just very ineffective unless someone else breaks the armor. So you can still do it and it can still work, but it's not as good as if you went in with like armor shredding shit, right? So you do kind of have to like prepare for what you're fighting. That's easier when you're fighting a specific type of enemy, but like if it's just Pandorans, Pandorans can come in all flavors, so like, you know, you don't necessarily know what you're gonna need. So I think in that way, aerial combat's a little more predictable, but you gotta have a good variety, I think. All right. So anyway, we got three different combat planes. I think the 3 combat planes should be positioned. I should fan them out and position them where they're in a good spot to react to an immediate threat, or to prepare to act on an immediate threat. I think that would be the best game plan. Okay, now manufacturing. So I'm currently making the Prometheus AAM. So this one is it's a fire. So this is a Synedrian missile, an incinerator missile. Long ass cooldown, low ammo capacity, but it does quite a bit of damage, and it does fire damage, and it's very accurate. But it's also very short range too. But I think I get that. I get the fire suppression system, so that's a fire countermeasure. Oh my god. It counters fire weapons. It's only got 5 charges, but like it counters fire weapons and provides additional armor too, which is nice. That would have been so handy when we fought that one Charon flyer that was like, it was literally just like a flamethrower. That would have been real nice to have, huh? So yeah, I think just having like one of every sort of countermeasure and offensive tool, I think that's a good idea. That said, boy. Yeah, I would like we have even more stuff we could make, but in the moment I think it's I need some, like, I need more equipment for my guys. I need probably some more weapons for my guys too. They need equipment. We have lots of food. Food production we're doing very nice on. I do think I should make more food producers. But we can trade food for the tech and materials that we need. But I do think that, yeah, we're kind of in a pinch for resources. I mean, the only answer to that is we need to scavenge more, and we need to do more. Well, we need to like do more base defenses and stuff like that. We need to come to the rescue more. The thing is, you can't force that. Like, you can't make a haven come under attack, you know. So you're kind of at the mercy of RNG on that one. All right, and then we got our personnel. We always take stock at the start of things. So I think we got like a random, right? We got like a new random. I think this one, Kate Raha. So this one's it's a technician, right? we need more meme names. I have some good meme names, but I don't want to waste it on a pilot character, right? And I mean, right now that's pretty much all this character is just a pilot. Oh, one moment. A big silver cat has just kind of. Oh, a big silver cat has approached me, and he's just plopped down and looking at me. No. Oh, he's being adorable. But he's given me the look that says, "Please feed me." So I guess yeah, I'll go feed him. But first, okay, I have a meme name from our XCOM Files game. We have El Expendable, right? Well, how about La Expendable as our pilot here? Because no armor, no weapons, they just pilot the Aurora. That's all they do. I don't know if having more people on the plane helps. Like, I don't know if that gives it any bonuses or anything. I don't know. I might want to look into that, or maybe the Phoenixpedia has something for me. I'll check it in a bit. But for now, it's fine. Okay, so we do have a Haven defense. That's good. It's Pandorans, so shouldn't be too difficult. I hate fighting the pure. I hate them. But yeah, let me feed my big silver cat before he starts meowing incessantly. Because he will not let it drop. No. It's he might have only eaten like 3 hours ago and eaten good, and the only thing he's been doing is napping on a pillow. But it's that time again. So 1 second. Let me just put the old AFK. Let me pop that up on there, and I'll be right back. Off to a great start. Alright, I'm back. Gave him a little more dry food. I'm trying to, like, the thing is, I'm trying to cut back on our cat's food intake for a little bit, because we kind of overfed him for a little bit, and he was starting to get rather rotund. So trying to counteract that, but he's not very happy at all. He does not like going on a diet. Okay. So, alright. We can get more resources from this mission, assuming that we don't lose a bunch of guys, right? I'll try to, try to keep death to a minimum. But before we do that, I don't want to forget about it. So, where are our 3 combat planes? So the Aurora... Alright, the Aurora is right here. I mean, this is a good spot. It's like, this is right where you want to be to pretty much deal with the behemoth if it pops up anywhere around Europe or Africa. But we're a little too far away from Asia to really handle anything there. So the Chimera, okay, that one is sitting right between North and South America, so that's again, that is a good spot to be in. And then the Firestorm is down here in Africa. Again, this one over here can get there. So I think let's move. Okay, let's move the Firestorm, right? Let's move the Firestorm over to. Let's move it over to here. If we move it over to Phoenix Logistics B, that should. Man, Australia is just a no man's land on my map. But yeah, this should give us like enough. Yeah, it should like right here should give me enough wiggle room, so that we can deal with the behemoth if it pops up anywhere in, in Eastern Europe and Asia, and even down here if we can get to it, right? I'd say the only like gray area would be like the far North America, or the far South America, but otherwise fine. Okay, so yeah, we'll go to this base right here. It'll take the Firestorm a while. And oh, we got intelligence report. We got intelligence report. What's going on in the world? So we now have the Arthron Brute Champion. So what's the difference? It doesn't really look like anything new. So the creature's chitin has mutated to the point of combat armor, allowing it to survive a direct hit to the head. Its legs and torso are believed to present its major weaknesses. So, I mean, we kind of already knew that. Like, there's been a lot of enemies where the torso or the head or the arms, it's very armored, but the legs, the ass, that's the weak point. Just shoot them right in the ass. Like, we've learned the Pandoran's weakness. It's the anus. Okay, so yeah, that one, nothing new. This one looks threatening. It's got that bulky shield, the bulky plating, the bulky head. But I mean, even the legs look pretty armored. Like, I'd say every part of that thing looks fairly well armored, except maybe that hand. That hand right there looks pretty flimsy. That's probably its weak point. So let's see. It's evolved to counter machine gun and shotgun damage. Oh man, if encountered, retreat is strongly recommended. So the shield bearer champion is a rough one. Yeah, so this one, I guess, like, yeah, I guess this one is so heavily armored that like, you're gonna need focused fire to take it down, no matter what. Or melee. I would assume melee's, like, the thing is, from what I've seen, melee damage seems to completely go through armor. At least that's been my experience with melee users so far. Is that if you can get in melee range and melee something down, like, the attacks are super strong, and also they just seem to completely go through armor. That's also why melee Pandorans are such a scary thing. Like, yeah, they have to get to you, but if they do, oh boy. Okay, and then alright, now here's the flying stuff. The Bareth, this new mutation. Okay, it's aggressive and tenacious. Its well-coordinated flight patterns indicate a sinister sense of purpose. Okay, so let's see. Bareth strikes are carefully planned in advance and executed with alarming haste and precision. Threat level very high. So if we see a Bareth, we basically have to be ready to counter it, like, immediately. Gotcha. It doesn't say anything about what weapons it might have, but yeah. And there was something else, but I accidentally right-clicked. I forget that I have a little bit of a habit of just right-clicking, right? Because in most games, right-clicking doesn't really do anything if you just right-click on nothing. But in this game, it backs you out. Like, yeah. Only place I can safely right-click is on the geoscape. And even then, if you right-click on, like, a place, that immediately sends your plane there. No menu or nothing. Okay. And I think I accidentally clicked through the research too. All we researched was a new plane, and probably one we're not really going to use either. So let's see, what do I got? Ooh, poison resistance technology. Huh. Would help our soldiers stay safe in the battlefield. I mean, medkits work. Like, honestly, medkits work. But, yeah, I think going for the Anu winged warfare doctrine, probably the best. Like, we kind of need more. We're at the point in the game where planes, right? Planes and equipping them with weapons is weapons and modules is it's the most important thing. So yeah, I think I want to go for that one. I mean, we're gonna need poison resistance tech. Yeah, you're gonna need these things. This is just to help out the. I feel like the timer on that has increased, not decreased. But yeah, we could help out the other factions with their research, which is cool. But don't really need that right now. Though I assume that helping out the other factions with research, I assume that would kind of help to push them along and make them stronger. Like maybe they could get research that would actually help out on the geoscape even. But you know, we'll see. Also manufacturing. I guess there's just more things we can manufacture. So let's take a look at what's new. The Tiamat. It's like a Zeppelin. Yeah, it's a weird blimp thing. And apparently, I mean, I think the game described it that these weird blimp things, which honestly they don't look like I don't see any part of that looks organic, but the game says that they are biomechanical. So I don't know, maybe they look like a normal Zeppelin on the outside, but like I don't know, maybe they're fleshy and pulsating on the inside, who knows. But they have really good range. Yeah, really good range. They have very good durability, I guess. Yeah, even compared to the new Jericho Thunderbird, like yeah, they have better range and durability. Also, they have a capacity of 8. But like the Jericho, that one's kind of slow cuz like the Manticores, they have 500 speed. The Helios has 650. And the Thunderbird's only down to 380, and then the Tiamat's only 250. So I think I think that if you were to use a Tiamat, you would kind of have to slap a speed module on it to make it viable at all. But I mean, the great thing is that the Tiamat, you could fit a lot of guys on that. You could fit a lot of guys. You could fit some tanks on there. Like I guess if you really want to go in hard. Like with lots of tanks, the Tiamat would probably be the way to do it. Because yeah, like if you get a module that gives you even more troop capacity, yeah, you'd easily be able to fit like all the soldiers you need and also a tank or two. So yeah, that'd be pretty nice. But honestly, I feel like the Thunderbird is probably all you need still. Like the thing is, the Thunderbird, like it's already slower than the Manticore, but like yeah, you slap a speed module on that, and hey, I think the speed module also boosts troop capacity too, right? I think. Yeah, it gives you the 4 passengers all the same. So and it gives you a 250 speed increase. So I think if you put that on a Thunderbird, that gives you 7 troop capacity, and the speed would be up to par or even surpassing the Manticore. So I don't know. I feel like that's good enough, really. But if you really want to go hard, I guess the Tiamat's the way to go. All right, but I can't make anything right now. I cannot make a damn thing for the moment. It's okay, we're making a security station, food production, which again, that'll help us with trade, having more food. Yeah, I got our manufacturers, repairs. Okay, just keeping a thing is, this is a game where I feel like I really do have to keep an eye on what we're doing, and more importantly, why we're doing the things we're doing. Okay. So, other than a little bit of management, not much gone down. So, I still want to save, though. The nervous saving intensifies all the time. How's the delirium? It's up to 1/3 of their willpower, so I take it that means we're actually not that far along. Because the game said that the delirium will get stronger as the game progresses, and since we're still just at 1/3 of willpower, I think that means that we're really not that deep into the game, which is crazy. It's hard to get a good feel for like where progression is in this game, because so much of this game is not tiered, right? Again, a little side here, but the XCOM games, like, you fairly easily know kind of how far along you are, and like, you know, relatively how deep in you are, right? Because, you know, you start with the normal weapon tier, and then you've got like the laser weapon tier, and then the plasma weapon tier, and that's pretty much the last tier, right? With some, you know, there are some side offshoots and some little upgrades beyond that, but for the most part, it's like normal, laser, plasma. Both both the modern and the old XCOM games follow that path, so you pretty much know where you stand in the game based solely on like what tier of weapons you're on. Like, you know, if you get to lasers, oh, you're pretty much, you know, you're kind of in the middle part of the game. You get access to plasma, like, oh yeah, you're late game now. You know, you don't have that much longer to go. But yeah, this game I have no idea, because it's all side grades, so I have no clue where you can go from here, right? But anyway, so the firestorm is gonna settle on over there. The Sphinx is okay. The Sphinx is just exploring right now. We do need to explore. The more that we can salvage, the better. That's something we need to do. And then the Manticore is gonna deal with this threat here. Okay, what do we got? Fort Travis is under attack. So if we help out, Jericho will go up, but Anu goes down 1, Sanhedrin goes down 2. That hit to Sanhedrin isn't great, but like, I don't know. Honestly, we're okay. Like the thing is that as long as we defend every haven that we can possibly defend, as long as we do things and we generally fence it and don't take sides in choices, as long as we do that, we can in fact be on everyone's good side. It's just it is a bit of a balancing act, but it is more than possible. It's just, yeah, you have to literally help everyone, don't hurt anyone, don't take sides. Just, yeah, you have to play the diplomat, but it's possible. And it's beneficial. Like, I mean, you get so much easy access to research and like free goodies by being friends with everyone. Yeah, you could just take it, right? Like, obviously, you could just steal tech, you could just raid havens for resources, you could steal their vehicles. You know, you could do these things, and it works too, but it's harder, and it involves more conflict. And that's, you know, ultimately that's also a drain on your resources, even if you're stealing them. Okay. So, I mean, yeah, I like the gains that we can get here. So, also, I'm still not really sure what the local leader, like, what does being in good with the local leader, what does that do for you exactly? I have no idea. I might need to look in that Phoenixpedia, but okay, oh god, it's nighttime. So it's a night mission, and yeah, Pandorans. Alright. Well, if it's Pandorans, we could go in with stun gear, try to capture some. but I don't think we need to in the moment. Also, I don't think we have any spare stun gear to go around, right? I think all of our stun gear is pretty much accounted for right now, so I couldn't go in with stunning stuff if I wanted to. Though I am wondering, so okay, on these guys, so I'm using the Synedrian laser pistol. Oh, that's an independent handgun. Eh. I was kind of thinking maybe a handgun, like we got the New Jericho Gauss handgun, but I don't think that shreds or anything, right? Like it just says it's damage, single shot, effective range. It doesn't say anything about shredding or armor piercing or anything like that. So I can only assume that it's not, yeah, the handguns, you don't benefit from that. Then again, the New Jericho Gauss sniper rifle also doesn't say it has any shred or anything like that, so I don't know. So let's see, this is 120 damage, this is 130. They both need the same action points. The Synedrian rifle, it has a much higher effective range, like way higher. I mean, what does a sniper need? Range. So I'd say that makes it more effective overall. Because I mean, yeah, okay. So this one, yes, it does more damage, right? It's more raw damage. But the thing is like, you need effective range. Effective range is insanely important for a sniper. I'm not saying that the extra damage rifle isn't good. I'd probably use it on someone, but I think it's one of those things where I think like for most of the characters, like yeah, for most of the snipers, the higher range would be the better get there. Oh, Elaine, okay, Elaine. So Elaine does have a neural pistol, so she can, yeah, Elaine can go for a stun if she wants to try that. I mean, why not? It is a good idea to capture Pandorans every now and then, but the game doesn't, as far as I can tell, the game doesn't really seem to care what type of Pandoran, like what variant it is. In XCOM, it matters, right? In both old and new XCOM, it matters because like each one might have different tech, right? But in this one, well, yeah, I guess you're not fighting aliens. They don't have tech really. They're all biological, so you're not gonna get a whole lot out of capturing them. But the game doesn't really seem to care too much about their variant. It's the type, and I guess we've gotten Arthrons, we've gotten Tritons, we've gotten the Siren. We still need a Myrmidon if we can get one. So there are still there are types that we should get, but yeah, I don't know. I'll keep the I'll keep the neural pistol on her just in case. And do we have any bonuses that she could get that would make her more effective for a very small amount of EXP? Do we have anything like that? Fast use. Lowers the action point cost on, so like she doesn't have robot arms or nothing, but she does have medkits, so that would be nice. And the electric reinforcement, that can be good, but then again, that acid resistance. And also, yeah, I guess we still need more speed and strength and all that good stuff. And I think there are just things we'd want to use willpower on, right? Because she's got 11 willpower, but you can always use more. So she's got Master Marksman. So yeah, as long as there's no enemies close by, she has a crazy accuracy boost. Got the Armor Break, Extreme Focus, so Overwatch is just 1 point. Oh yeah, and I got stability, so that's 10% accuracy per remaining AP, up to 40%. So that, yeah, so she has stupidly high accuracy, which is great. That is what you want. But otherwise, I don't know. I guess she's a sniper, so she's probably not going to get too up close and in the enemy's faces. At the same time, we're probably gonna want to use Gunslinger if we go for a stun. We'll need to use Gunslinger. Like, we'll have to. So yeah, having it costs 4 willpower each, so 12 willpower, probably the way we want to go with that. Okay, and then we got input here, so that's just he's just a heavy. What do we want for our heavy man here? Because we got guys with extra SP. So he's maxed out for speed, which is great. So he's got quick aim. He's a little shred resistant, that's nice. He takes damage during the enemy turn, his attacks deal more, yay. Let's see, we got... Oh yeah, Onslaught is very, very situational. Got Hard Labor, which, the extra strength is cool. The perception down is not so cool. So this one... Okay, so this one would let you... It would let you do the jetpack jump within 14 tiles. Okay, so I kind of see the use in jetpack control. At first I didn't, but it's a more limited jetpack jump, because I think the normal one... How many tiles? Yeah, the normal one gives 20 tiles. This only gives 14, so it's not as long range. But it only costs 2 action points, which normally the jet jump costs like 3 points, I think. Pretty sure it costs 3 points. That doesn't say there, but I think it costs 3. So this, if you used this in combination with quick aim, it would allow you to get up in an enemy's face and also shoot them and potentially kill them with that big heavy weapon. So I do see the value in it now. There's a lot of good stuff in here. However, I think everybody needs willpower. Like, that's kind of thing. Everybody needs the willpower, and everybody needs more HP. As much as these side abilities are great, oh man, this one, Battle Hardened, +2 to all primary stats, 10% accuracy, 4 perception. That is nice. Rapid clearance until end of turn. After killing an enemy, next attack costs -2 AP. So okay, you kill one, you could potentially kill another one. Rage Burst, fire. Let's see, shoot 5 times across a wide arc with increased accuracy. There's some good like final tier stuff in here, but I think for the moment, yeah, like, let's just go with more HP, right? I like more HP and more willpower, because you need it for quick aim, you need it for just normal jet jumping, for hunkering down. Willpower gets a lot of play in this game for everyone. And it keeps you from panicking too, which is gonna get way more relevant as the game goes on. Okay, and sorry, like, again, we always have a lot of management to start, but that's the game. I like that, and it's good to get this management out of the way as we're about to go into a mission, right? It's the time to do some managing. Okay, so this one's an assault and heavy, right? Yeah, so they got the shred resistance, which I gotta say, I almost want to make everyone a /heavy, because shred resistance is pretty nice, right? Like, not having your armor ripped off in a single hit is pretty nice. But at the same time, there are a lot of good secondary abilities, so it's a hard choice. But I think for assaults, heavy is kind of... It just feels like the way to go. So let's see. If you take damage during the enemy turn, your attacks deal 25% more damage until the end of turn, which, again, I assume that's on our turn. I assume. The thing is, Sito gets shot a lot. I don't know what it is, but yeah, Sito gets shot up a bunch. So that could be really helpful. At the same time, though, yeah, so Sito's got only 26 on strength. They don't have as much strength as they could have, I guess, from their armor, I would suppose. I suppose it's the armor? Like, what's bringing their strength down? Must be one of the perks, because it's not the armor. Yeah, it's one of the perks. I see. Yeah, I traded 2 strength for 4 willpower. But that is not a bad trade. But yeah, I think we need to. I think more than anything, we need to bump up Sito's HP, because yeah, if you get shot that much, you should probably pad that HP out. So 20 more HP on Sito. Could go for more, but I don't want to waste our Phoenix SP that much. I guess the only other thing is, do we want to give Sito a Jericho rifle or not? So the Jericho rifle, that's got 40 damage, 2 shred. It's 10 more damage than the Phoenix one. It's more shred damage too. But the Phoenix rifle has a burst of 6, and this has a burst of 4. So I think I could be wrong. I could be wrong about this, but I think what that means is that, like, so you have the damage, and then there's, like, I assume the damage is per shot, right? And yeah, the burst on the weapon, I assume that's the number of shots. So it would be like 40 damage times 4, right? Whereas this one would be 30 damage times 6. Which would come out to more. But I guess it's kind of a trade-off of, like, well, how many shots are you gonna land, right? If you land all your shots, I guess the Phoenix rifle would be better. But if you don't land all your shots, well, then again, I mean, if you don't land all your shots, then, I mean, since this has less, then that would be more punishing, wouldn't it? But I guess the shots that do hit would do more, I guess. I don't know. The effective range, yeah, it's got less effective range. It's got less ammo capacity. I don't know. I feel like I might have to look into things more, but it just feels like the new Jericho stuff is often just a downgrade from Phoenix stuff. And then the Synedrian gear, that feels like it's often just a straight upgrade sometimes. But I am sure that there are other factors. I'm sure, right? I mean, I guess this does more shred. Well, hold up, wait. So if that shred is per burst shot, right? Then that'd be like, what? 4 times 2, so that's 8. Okay, yeah, that'd be 1 times 6. So okay. Yeah, the Jericho weapon, the damage may be less, but it shreds more armor. Okay. That said, I don't think an assault rifle is really the weapon of choice to shred armor in general. I think if you need to shred armor, you should probably go with the grenade, because, you know, the grenade that's 10 shred right there. Kind of feel like that's the way to go if you need to rip armor off. Okay. But yeah, I guess we're about as good as we're gonna get. I guess. Unless we want to dump another will point here, because I don't know. I mean, you might need it. You never know. But it seems like everything we can do is in integers of 3 or 4. So 12 is just the right number. Okay, then I guess I think everyone's pretty much where they need to be, right? Like, I think they're all 6 guys caught up. So deploy. Time to defend New Jericho. Man, every single time there's a title card for for the for the disciples, man. They look so trustworthy, don't they? I still feel like they look like they come out of a completely different genre of game. I mean, not in a bad way. It's just like it's such a style difference, right? Okay, we loading in. That bar is full, right? Okay, now it's full. Also, I do wish that there was like a landing animation. I know it's a small thing, right? And I know that in most like XCOM, like modern XCOM playthroughs, I know most people just skip the cutscene, right? But here's the thing: I would like to have a cutscene to skip. You know, like I'd like that's the thing, right? Like maybe every now and then I want to see, I want to see my Manticore fly in and drop a bunch of guys off, right? Like every now and then that adds to the mood. And then, once I've seen the scene like 10,000 times, sure, I'll skip it, but I'd like to I'd like to have something to skip, right? Okay, so man, we did a lot of management there at the start, so yeah, let's make that battle save in case I have to redo it. Because we're here for resources, and resources that we need badly. So, it would be pretty counterproductive to get someone killed at this point in time. Or to waste too much resources, too. That's the thing. Wasting too much resources also wouldn't be very acceptable. Okay, so there's 7 civilians. And I assume that there's some Haven... Like, I'd assume there's some Haven defenders, too. And I'd also assume that, well, yeah, the enemies are they're probably on the opposite end. They're probably on the literal opposite end of the map, if I had to guess. Ooh, we got a new enemy, the Acheron. It's a large Pandoran unit capable of afflicting various conditions on friendly and enemy units in a large radius on the battlefield. Kill them as quickly as possible, but I assume capturing them would also be a good idea. I assume. Ooh, Revenant Resistance. 50% resistance gained to paralyze damage from knowledge of Phoenix ways. Killing the Revenant... Wait, is that like a clone of the guy we lost? Pandorans arriving as reinforcements will not receive the resistance. Okay. Wait, is this a clone of the guy we lost? I mean, he's got Revenant resistance, right? So he has Revenant resistance to paralyze damage. And he's immune to mind control. I would have loved... I would have absolutely loved to bring this guy in, right? I'd have loved to capture me one of these guys, but I guess it's not to be. I feel like we could probably get some shots in, but I don't know. I think we want to get to. And I wouldn't guess that guy would be like a. I don't know. I wouldn't guess that he would be a ranged unit. But I'd like to get like a slightly better position. Like we don't have a good shot, honestly. Okay, and let's not all let's not send everyone off in the same direction. I want to get some coverage around here. Okay, that's a Haven Defender. This is good. And yeah, I don't want to go too far ahead, though the heavies can go as far ahead as they like, because they can get in a position where, yeah, see, look, that heavy's he's on a rooftop, right? Like, yeah, that's fine. Get up on a roof, you're okay. At least for now, you're okay.
Heading out.
All right, we see another one. What do we see? Is that a sniper? That's a sniper right there. Okay, we've got sniper. Maybe we can counter snipe him though, right? And oh my god, we've got two snipers. Yes. Yes. Right, I totally forgot. We have two decked out Sanhedrian style snipers. So they have the best hit chances they're gonna have, I think. Yeah, there you go.
I'm on the move.
Alright, that's just getting out of the, get out of the line of sight.
I can make a difference.
And then this guy, I mean, he's not gonna... Yeah, that reticle is not... That reticle is much too loose. Nothing good's gonna come out of that one. But I will jet jump over here. Okay.
Let's make this happen.
And then we got our other sniper. And they might have a good shot. We'll see.
Let's do this.
We'll see what kind of shot we got.
Get some.
Like they have very nice accuracy, but hey, that doesn't always mean anything.
Is this really the best they can do?
Nice.
I'm prepared.
Okay, so I gotta be honest. I think maybe bringing two snipers into the battle, that might be a good idea going forward. That might be a good plan. And we can move Eileen further out now, because I honestly, snipers would be the way to go on that guy, right? But yeah, let's not put everyone out in the open. So, but I don't know, we got rid of a sniper, and there's all these Haven defenders. I think we'll be okay. As long as the new Jericho guys aren't incredibly stupid, right? At the least, they'll act as a distraction. Oh, that's a tank! Yeah, the way it's moving, right? Oh, I should have gotten that acid resistance. That's an interesting sound for it to make. It was like a human female ow sound. Huh. Acid damage. Deals damage to armor first, then to exposed body. Value decreases each turn. Okay. Oh man, that created like a line on the map. Ooh. And we got some kind of gunner Pandoran. Again, civilians can die, it's alright. There's a civilian back in this building here. As long as he stays okay, we ain't got any problems. But yeah, so this is a tank. Like the thing is that when it moves, you saw that like it just literally destroys the objects in the world as it moves. I kind of love that. Like, any tank in this game, when it moves, it just destroys objects to go through them, which is nice, because otherwise the tanks would get stuck a lot. That's actually a common problem with XCOM tanks, with the old ones. But yeah, this is a tank here. I just realized that it's got like I'm like in as close as I can get, but yeah, this is like a head, right? Because this almost looks like it's got eyeballs, right? Yeah, it's like it's got eyeballs there, and then this is some kind of big head / brain thing. But then there's that guy hanging out on the bottom. I like the design. I like that design. Hey there, Vexus, lurking about. I mean, I don't know, it's a slow day today. I've been slow. You know, been outside doing the garden stuff and just flaring my allergies up, so I'm kind of a little bit off. And all I had for breakfast was, because we're a little light on food, right? So, like, I had a scrambled egg with, the leftovers of like 3 chicken nuggets that I made. I made chicken nuggets last night. So the leftovers of the chicken nuggets chopped up and mixed with some scrambled egg. And then I like dabbled a little mayo on top. I don't know what I don't know what I was doing, but that was my breakfast. It wasn't very satisfying though. So I'm kind of hungry. Like, I'm hungry already. It's distracting me. Oh, that's not a good shot. I always forget that heavies do in fact fire from the hip, so yeah, you know, they fire from the hip, so yeah, you don't get the safety of hiding behind a little bit of wall there. Also, man, look at that cloud it just left in its wake. So I need to get out of the cloud here. Will I still have a clean shot? I don't know.
Moving to position.
But we got to get out of that cloud. Like, it's just gonna cause more acid damage over time. So the Acheron here, it is very heavily armed, or very heavily armored. So we can go for the head. So it's got 10 armor, right? Yeah, it seems like it's got 10 armor on the head part. It's apparently unarmored on the torso. I assume if we disable the leg, it would... Yeah, that would lower its move range a lot. So the thing is that... I don't know. It seems like the best place... Like, the best possible place to shoot it is just anywhere other than the husk here. Like, anywhere other than the husk seems like a good spot to shoot it. Like, it'll do a little more damage. But I guess let's just go for, you know, go for a shot that you know will work, right? So yeah, let's go for the shot we know will probably land. Oh, should I maybe, Oh, no, we can't. Well, hold up, can we? Yeah, I think maybe let's put some shred damage on that shot. So, okay, yeah, put a little shred damage on it so that we go through the armor. Okay, we hit its arm. Not what I was shooting for, but it works. That works. And then if I can land a shot with Citizen Eileen here, you know, try to do as much as we can to the Acheron. So she's got a much wider shot, so I can't be as picky and choosy about where I shoot with this one, but yeah, just try and get something in there. Oh, Vexus. Wait, an ingredient or snack household? Like, you mean if you're not gonna make like a proper meal, but you just want like something to eat? Do you keep snacks, or like I don't know, I guess some people just eat ingredients. I guess in that way we're a snack household. we don't have a ton of snacks, but like we like our chocolate, right? So, you know, I like to have like a Milka bar on hand, and I might take a piece or two off of that. Have a coffee too. The wife really likes sour candies, like sour gummies and stuff. Any kind of chewy sour candy, she loves that. To be fair, I love that too, but I have so much dental work and probably a lot of it that I should probably have checked out again at a dentist. But sour stuff kind of wrecks that, makes your teeth hurt. So I don't eat the sour stuff as much as I used to. We both probably snack more than we should, I'll say that. Alright, so I got a lot of good shots in on this guy. And then, oh yeah, we still have this one. So he's got, it looks like he's got a... Oh, hey, it's Stormtrooper Mimic. Yeah, it's, oh yeah, it's a clone. It is a clone of our good friend Stormtrooper. I love that we're just gonna have to fight Stormtrooper until the end of time. I love that. Okay, well I don't know what's in this building here, so I want to get some eyes in here.
Tango spotted.
Oh, okay, what do we got? That, and then... Alright. What is this man over here? It's a tyrant. He's got a gun. So, because gun, I can't just charge in. What I can do, I can claim this guy up.
I'm on the move.
I can claim this guy, and then I can use him as cannon fodder. Super ethical. I thought there was a guy right here. I thought there was, but I guess there's not. Then I want to stay out of the line of sight. Let's send this guy in.
Moving to position.
I like his robot arms. That looks neat. So let's see, what has he got? He's got the arms, which, what do the arms do exactly? I'd love to get like a readout on what the arms do, but the game's not giving me any info there. But it has a whole separate list of things, so... But I assume I just want to go with the standard stuff. So we can retrieve, reload... did he build a turret somewhere? I don't see a turret, so can he make one? The Watcher AT, so I assume this is the turret. Well, let's get him in here.
Let's do this.
Again, he is my cannon fodder. Sorry, you're the cannon fodder. Okay, so we got him in there, and he's got his little turret setting up, so presumably the Pandoran will shoot at that and not me. I'm going with that presumption. We can probably stand here then. But yeah, hopefully, I am totally just sacrificing him right now. Oh, Vexus, I see. So like, okay. Yeah, I mean, we have ingredients too. Although really, we don't keep as many ingredients on hand as we should. We should have a more well-stocked pantry, but we tend to go, day by day on that sort of thing. But I guess, yeah, we have both ingredients and snacks. And also, hey there, Sito. Huh. Wait, is this Zombievers? That's the only undead movie with beavers I know of. That's all I got. If there's a second zombie beaver movie, I don't know about it. But I think I got the reference. Yay, I finally got one. Cue the party streamers. The confetti falls down. The confetti.gif. I actually haven't watched Zombievers. I've seen a lot of shitty zombie movies, but that's one I know about, but I haven't seen. I've seen zombie strippers though. Look, there's too many bad zombie movies, okay? There's too many. Alright, so I guess, probably the best thing I can do with this guy is... Oh wait, I could toss a grenade over here. I could do that. But what... Okay, we have some heavies out and about. We got heavy. I'm sure that'll be a great shot, right? Okay, I think maybe the heavy should be the one to lob a grenade. Problem is, we're in a bit of a bad position to lob a grenade. Like, there's a super high chance of missing if we do that, so I think,
Can't wait.
I think maybe we move our assault a little closer, right? Okay, our assault has a really good shot here. Like, really good. I mean, honestly, I feel like our assault unit could probably just shoot and don't stop shooting, right? Like, he might be able to take it out, even.
Preparing to fire.
Like, the thing has a massive hitbox, right? It has an absolutely gargantuan hitbox. So even if your accuracy is bad, you're gonna hit something. Alright, I don't want to waste all my willpower on that, so, okay, it's almost dead.
Saving.
Okay, we got one up here. But I feel like we can kill that guy.
I can make a difference.
Maybe whip out that grenade. Again, the heavy is heavily armored, so they're probably not gonna die if they get shot once or twice. So yeah, that should... I feel like this should be pretty much a guaranteed thing right here. Didn't kill it though. Didn't. It did good armor damage. Guess that counts for something. Okay, so we need to put the other heavy in a bit of danger. Well, we still haven't got all the research to do cybernetics yet, Sito. We still haven't. The problem is the behemoth came, and so like all the research I had on my list, I pushed it all back to research more aerial stuff, because like we need all the countermeasures on our planes that we can get. I learned that pretty fast, so like all research still is just aerial stuff. Everything else got paused because the behemoth can literally wipe out havens, so you don't want them. You do not want its little scouts to report back. You really don't want that. I feel like we could maybe grenade this one. Like, maybe grenade kill it? Because then I'd still have some points... Or no, I'd only have 1 point left over, and that wouldn't be enough to do anything, so... If I quick aim, though, I'd at least have enough points to maybe, like, get back into cover after firing. Because, like, look at this thing, right? It has such a massive hitbox. I don't think you can miss, even with a heavy weapon. I don't think you can miss at that distance. And, like, with that size, right? Yeah, you'd have to be, like, purposely aiming around it. Okay, so now we have enough action points that we can just sort of, like, get out of the direct line of sight. Okay. End turn. Civilian just dies. Man. I mean, I guess he did hit a lot. He just didn't do much damage. And I love the AI. They see it doesn't care about the heavy that just shot it. It doesn't care about anything except killing those civil. Yeah, see, look, doesn't care about the technician and his turret. All they care about is murdering civilians. That is all. That is what they are about. Alright, well, we got our little Watcher AT, so I actually haven't gotten the opportunity to use, yeah, I haven't gotten the opportunity to actually use a turret yet with a technician. So, I'm curious, like, how, so yeah, they can't move, but they have 4 AP, or, yeah, 4 AP, and they takes 2 to shoot. And what's their damage? 40x4. Not the best, but not bad. Like, it's a nice little helper. Looks cool. Yeah, that works. That works out. Okay, for a sec I thought the mission was gonna be over, because it's like, there's still a guy right there. The mission can't be over. It can't be over yet.
My turn.
Channel open.
Alright, I do wanna... I'm thinking, like...
Receiving. Loud and clear.
We got our snipers back here. And our snipers need that sweet, sweet XP. Okay, I didn't see any damage go through, but... oh, I destroyed its weapon. Well, that is a trick shot I wasn't really intending on making, but cool.
Moving now.
I love the fact that you can destroy enemies' weapons, though. I really do. I love that. So yeah, it's a little foggy here. That one actually hit the arm.
Receiving. Loud.
And then I mean we have two heavies like right there, so this shouldn't be a problem. Shouldn't be a problem, I say.
My turn.
Let's try that one a second time. Okay, we can't get Lambda out of the way. You know, the problem is that I don't want to send a guy into the fog, but we kind of, yeah, need that shot. So that should be victory. I know there's another one spawning. Okay, I guess we have to fight the one that's gonna spawn in. Okay, I guess we have to do that then. Well, in that case... kind of hate that. Like, yeah, so, see, the thing is, I don't think there's any more living Pandorans on the map right now. I don't think, right? I don't think there's any more alive ones. But we have these guys that are, like, they're about to spawn in, right? So yeah, they're about to spawn in, so we have to let them spawn in. We can't just end the mission here and now. We can't just do that. Also, it would be a bad idea to... Yeah, it'd be a bit of a bad idea to Overwatch like that.
My turn.
We would literally shoot our teammate in the back. That'd be a bad idea. Alright, but I got guys overwatching.
Loud and clear.
Can't really... Yeah, I guess we just have to let them spawn. Damn crab ghosts. Also Vexus. I mean, if you're desperately sleepy, then I mean, get sleep. It's always the best idea, I think. Like, if you can, because being sleep deprived, it very rarely works out good, you know. Okay, Willem Dafoe got injured.
Better work.
Go, Willem Dafoe. So now the mission should be over. Yeah, so if I had a complaint, it's that I kind of wish that, you know, if we kill an enemy, I kind of wish we didn't, like, if they're all dead and there's nothing alive on the map, I kind of wish we didn't have to wait for the next turn for more, you know, for their ghosts to spawn in. You know, feels a little weird. Also, not much EXP at all in that mission. And to be fair, there weren't really very many enemies. It wasn't very hard either. But still, I guess we did let like half the civilians die, so maybe that counted against us a little bit. But yeah, we still got 10 SP for everyone and 6 for the pool. Oh, let's see. Only one aircraft can be used for extracting paralyzed Pandorans for capture. The game will automatically pick the one with the largest capture capacity. So, okay, this might explain why sometimes I don't get all the Pandorans that I paralyze, right? So I guess it doesn't necessarily use the aircraft that So it doesn't necessarily use the aircraft that that we go into the mission with, but it uses an aircraft, right? And only one. So I guess that makes sense. I guess. Oh god, man. Final Fantasy Spirits Within. Technically, yeah, there were like crab ghosts in there, I guess. There were all kinds of things. I still kind of like that movie. It might not make the best of sense, you know, but I liked it. I liked it. The CG was great at the time, too. Also, alright, 70 tech, which isn't a lot, but 478 materials, I'll take it. And, I mean, you know, we lose some Synedrian and Disciple rep, but only a tiny bit, and we gain a lot of Jericho rep, so that's good. Also, I mean, Sito, like, you know, you watch a lot of movies, does that make you an enthusiast? I mean, I guess it depends entirely on what you get out of it, because that's kind of the thing. Let me put this a different way. Does a person who only plays video games on their mobile phone, now they might play a lot of games, right? Because, you know, mobile games are generally, like, not very long and there's a ton of them, so, you know, people that play games on their phone, they play a lot of games on their phone. But the thing is that they generally, if that is the only time they play games, is when they're on their phone being bored because they're, you know, I don't know, on the train or whatever, right? The thing is that they're not really in it for the game itself. It's just like they want something to occupy their brain for a few minutes, right? They don't have any passion for games. They just, yeah, it's a time waster, right? Even if they play a lot of games, it's not there. And I'd say that for films, I mean, like, there's people that, you know, they go to the movies to watch the big summer blockbusters that everybody's watching, but it's not really about the movie so much. It's more like it's the thing everyone's doing, so it's just sort of a go with the crowd kind of thing. And oh, I like, you know, oh, there's lots of loud noises and big explosions and oh, that's neat. But there's no real passion for the movies themselves, you know? So I'd say what's more important than how much you consume is your overall passion for the thing. I think that's more important to, if you want, like who counts as an enthusiast or not, right? I feel like that's a good way to look at it, I think. I mean, like, you look at me, and I mean, I love games. I'm very passionate about them, but at the same time, I don't play, like, I really, like, what's the last new game I've played, right? I kind of just gave up on modern gaming. and I mostly play older stuff or slightly older stuff. You know, and I tend to just like play a couple of games a lot, but I don't play like, yeah, I don't just play tons of games anymore. But I'd say I definitely count as an enthusiast, right? So yeah, I think quality over quantity is more helpful on defining who is an enthusiast for something. That's what I'm sticking with. But all right, so mission cleared. Do we get a plot update or? Ooh, Pandoran attack analysis. We failed to identify the origin. The exact location of the colony responsible for the attack remains unknown. I mean, well, I guess so it goes. And we only wasted 7 tech and 55 materials, so that I feel like you got to be a lot more careful with your item usage, item and ammo usage in this game. In both old and new XCOM games, like I don't ever remember being like really paranoid about how many bullets I'm shooting or how many medkits I'm using. Like in the modern games, they don't really make you replace anything in the modern games, so you don't worry about it at all. And in the older games, you do have to replace ammo, you do have to replace medkits and grenades and stuff. They do make you replace that in the older games. But the thing is the older games, it kind of feels like they hand out money and materials like it's, you know, like every UFO is just a piñata, right? You're just breaking it open for that Elerium and plasma shit. So it never really feels like you're kind of hurting so bad that you, like, you're counting your bullets because you can't afford to waste another shot, right? Like, it never really hit that in any XCOM game. But in this one, yeah, even just like normal guns can, if you fire them a lot, like, you can rack up quite a bill at the end of a mission. And if you don't have a lot coming in, then, you know, it's a problem. Alright, so Haven properly defended, that's good. I do want to be on the lookout for good trades too. Any kind of trade that I can make that is food for thing, right? Like food for tech, food for materials, and to be on the lookout for best trades possible, I guess. Though most of the trades seem to be about the same in most places. Yeah, like 4 food for 6 materials seems to be kind of a standard, and then 9 food for 2 tech. Like, 9 food for 2 tech is, like, that don't feel good, but at the same time, it's, you know, food is, it is the most plentiful resource, so I kind of get it. They offer 4 food for 5 materials, which that's even worse. And so far, the only people that want to offer, like, materials and tech, it's just New Jericho. I'm surrounded by New Jericho. That's why I don't want to get on their bad side. But, like, Sanhedrian, yeah, 4 food for, yeah, that is a worse trade. But does Sanhedrian have any bases that, like, that will do food for tech? I'd take that. Or the Disciples, either one. There's gotta be at least one, right? 4 food for 6 materials. And Sanhedrian, they seem to have lots of food producers. They had this base right here, I remember, this one was actually pretty good. But it got destroyed when the behemoth awakened. But yeah, like, if I could just at least see what Sanhedrian want for tech, right? Like, what is their tech food ratio? I'd love to see it, but I can't seem to find a single Sanhedrian base that offers that exchange. Yeah, everybody seems to have food over here, so... Okay. Oh, yeah, this plane is still doing its little, it's doing its thing. Well, I guess the Manticore, I mean, no one's really all that injured, right? I mean, Willem Dafoe, he took a hit, but other than that, no one's really injured, and they have their stamina's in a good place. I could send them exploring. Maybe we find some more people to trade with, or, you know, just find more stuff, right? Nothing found. Nothing found over here. Great. Yeah, I guess let's keep exploring. What else to do, right? Alright, Manticore should be... Yep. And let me save. It's a good idea to save. I kind of feel like I might want to re-roll even when you get the nothing was found prompt. Because it's totally random what will happen. Like, if it says nothing found, something could have been there. Something you could have needed. It feels bad to just get nothing because of RNG. And also Vexus. I mean, yeah, I don't think you have to, like... that's the thing, you don't have to, like, deeply love something to be an enthusiast. It helps, but it's more like you have to have some kind of passion for it. Like, you have to have a passion and interest beyond just, I am doing this to pass time, because I have nothing else to do. Like... It sounds weird when you think about it, but yeah, like there's a lot of people that they do things because they don't perceive anything else to do in the moment, and they're literally just passing time. And they usually like to do it in a way that is kind of the most popular thing to do, right? Because it's also like, oh, I'm being socially acceptable, I'm conforming. So, yeah, like that's... You know, that's how you have all the legions of mobile gamers. Or, you know, people that only go and watch the big blockbusters, right? With friends, because it's more about the friends than the movie in that case. You know, it's more about the socialization than the actual film there. So that's what I mean. Like, I'd say that, you know, if you have zero passion or interest about something beyond just the surface level, then yeah, you're not an enthusiast. You don't have to be deep in the trenches, but you gotta at least, you know, you gotta have a toe in there. The funny thing is that even with people who are like enthusiasts of, say, games and stuff, I've seen within games, I've seen people play something specific, not really because they want to, but just because it's popular, or because it's the popular MMO or whatever, right? I knew a lot of people that like that playing Final Fantasy XIV, where they really didn't like the game. Honestly, they had zero passion about the game itself. But they played it because, you know, friends played it, and it's, you know, it is up there with World of Warcraft as being the popular social MMO to play, right? But that was kind of it. There was no actual interest in, like, Final Fantasy as a franchise or anything like that. No interest, right? That's where even an enthusiast of games in general can be not an enthusiast over a certain thing within that. It's complicated. And hey there, Purple. Good old Purple Mayhem. We're just having a little banter, because we didn't do any pre-stream banter today. So we're kind of getting it in as we're playing, and it's also a little bit of a slow and cold day for me. So I welcome distraction. We have to weed out who's a real gamer or not, though. Or, oh god, because we're talking about mobile stuff a lot, and also we're talking about film. Man, I love the opinion of, you know, Well, the popular film head opinion of, did you watch a movie on your phone? Did you even watch it? Like, you think, oh, that's funny, you think you watched a movie. I mean, look, I kind of tend to be a little bit, I'm maybe a little bit on that side myself, because I really don't think you're getting the intended experience by, like, watching a movie on your little phone screen. I really don't think you're getting the full experience like that. I don't think you need to be in a theater. I don't think you need like a big huge theater screen with the the good surround sound and I don't know, vibrating chairs or whatever the hell. I don't think you need that, but I think when a screen is so small, especially if you're a little older, like you're just literally not seeing all the detail that you should be seeing, and you're not hearing it either, because I mean, God, phone speakers, right? I guess maybe if you have headphones though, if you have headphones or good earbuds, I guess that can work. But I don't know. I think though, if you see a movie in some form, you have seen it. You understood it, so I'm not like totally in that camp, but like it's probably not great. I don't know, I'm not hardline on that one. Okay, so we got that one exploring, and we're moving the other one over here to explore. And hoping the behemoth doesn't pop up and ruin all my plans.
Research complete.
Okay, got Anu Winged Warfare. So what kind of modules do I unlock here? So reinforced bulkheads, I mean that just sounds like the armor mod. The Ravager, it's an Anu ramming module. Oh man, ramming. Then they have a heavy cannon and a guidance module. So I'll have to actually crack open manufacturing to see what those do. Oh, right. We killed our first Acheron, so we can go ahead and autopsy that. But I'm putting that down on the list. So okay, I wanted to get Anu Religion out of the way. And then Advanced Bionics only has 12 hours on it, so that's the cyber stuff, I think. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff we need to get through here. I've been putting it off. And we still haven't gotten Antediluvian Proto-Civilization. We really, really need to do that one. Like, we really do. Like, I need, let's see. So I need that one, I need the Acheron Autopsy, I need the Pandoran Telepathic Nodule. Like, we got a lot of stuff we gotta research to actually progress the game. And also, again, catching up to what's being said. But yeah, I mean, Vexus, yeah, I think, I think what I'll say is that there are less than ideal ways to experience something, whether it's a movie, a game, or, music, or even books. Like, hey, I think the best way to experience a book is with a tangible, physical book in your hands, not not reading it on a tablet or whatever, but, to me, that's because there's a whole texture experience with books, right? Whole other thing. But so I think there is an ideal way to experience something to get the really intended experience, but at the same time, you don't need the 100% experience, right? I think if you're super passionate about something, you probably do want that ideal experience. But if you're passionate but not that deep in, I mean, good enough is good enough, honestly. So I guess it's more like, what is the line, right? Like, what is the line between good enough and not? And that one's a little more blurry. Like, I would not watch a movie on my phone. I wouldn't, Honestly, that just hurt my eyes more than anything. I'm getting too old for that tiny screen. But can't blame people that do it. And also purple, because I do see it. I think, like, again, I'm no purist, right? But I just think that if people, like, if you have a passion for anything, like if you like it, you probably kind of want to get into it, right? You know, you probably don't want to stay on the surface level forever. So most people that really have an interest for anything, they tend to go deeper over time just naturally, right? And I think generally it's a good idea to do things you actually have an interest in and care about. I think it's a bad idea to just kind of do time filler stuff, you know? Which is something that we all kind of catch ourselves doing every now and then, right? But it's not really great for us, I don't think. It's kind of like, oh god, sorry, I have to tangent. It's kind of like in the morning, the wife, like, look, we both have the bad ADHD, right? And you know, stuff like the TikToks or YouTube Shorts, stuff like that. You know, that really snappy, short, kind of meaningless, empty content, right? That just blows by and floods your brain with nonsense. It's really, really bad for people with strong ADHD. Like it makes it worse. See me, because of that, I purposely stay away from it. But like, yeah, the wife, she is a bit younger too. Like she also realizes it's not good, but in the mornings, you know, just eating breakfast and all that, like, because we wake up slowly, right? We can't focus good. Meds haven't kicked in. But yeah, like she'll just prop the phone up and have like YouTube Shorts playing by, and what's very interesting is that like she'll just get so mesmerized by that she like doesn't even like hear me when I'm talking. It's like, hey, I just asked a question, and it's like she literally didn't even notice. She's so mesmerized. And then also if you ask like, hey, what were you watching? What was that last thing? And it's like, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that's not good, right? I think it's not a good idea to just do things to fill time. It kind of degrades your attention and just a lot of things, and also it's a bit of a waste of time too. So if you do something, you know, even if it's just a background thing, have it be something you're interested in. And also, yeah, God, I hate YouTube Shorts. There's just something about that presentation, that TikTok-like presentation of content, that it's so empty, and also, you know, it's you know, the word brain rot is thrown around a lot, but it is kind of that, yeah. Even more so than like TV or whatever, right? But mainly, it's just really bad if you have ADHD. Like it makes your already bad attention even worse. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, we got our planes exploring. Got researching. I need to take a look at what these new modules that I unlocked. Gotta see what they do exactly. Because I'm trying to at least have one of everything. Or one of what I think I need. So, reinforced bulkheads provides 500 additional hull points. I guess I could see the use in that if you have a plane that, I don't know, it's good in every way except for its health. And then you got the Ravager, so it's a rammer. Wait, there's an ammo capacity? That's kind of crazy to me. There's an ammo capacity on ramming. I would hope that maybe the ammo counter just never goes down or something, but because you're just ramming, right? But yeah, you got to be like right up close, and It's a visual weapon, but very high damage. Like that is a super, super high damage weapon. I guess the catch is that it's super high damage, but you have to get right up in the enemy's face, and that could be bad. That could be bad. But I suppose it's a weapon that, yeah, with 99, probably won't run out. Alright, and see you later, Sito. Thanks for stopping by. We didn't do a whole lot yet, but, you know, that's how it goes. It's the stream where we like to banter about nerd shit, and occasionally we actually manage to play the game some. Between my indecisiveness and my constant need to save and then also, again, overthink everything I'm doing. Alright, let's see what else we got. Ninurta's Mace. So this is it's a heavy cannon. Good damage, good ammo capacity. It's visual guided as well. So its accuracy is only... I don't like that 50% accuracy is... That means you're gonna miss half those shots. Like the Ravager, at least, 65%. That's a lot more acceptable, I think. I'd say like the Mace here, I probably wouldn't want, but the Ravager, I think the Ravager might be a good idea to have, just as a bit of a backup, right? Like if all else fails, you can get in there and ram the shit out of them. And then we got the Oracle. It's a guidance module. What does that mean? There's okay, there we go. Provides weapons with psychic guidance. Oh, wait. So does that mean, so okay, if it provides the weapons with psychic guidance, does that mean that it gets around any sort of like jamming that the enemy might do? Like if the enemy jams radar, your radar weapons wouldn't work properly. So maybe it kind of gets around that, right? If they're all psychically guided. I don't know. But it sounds neat. It doesn't use much tech, it doesn't use much resources. It uses mutagen though, which currently we're not really using mutagen for anything, so I mean, not a lot of reason not to take it. I'll put it on the list, why not? I'll put that on there, and maybe the Ravager too. Because yeah, the Ravager takes no tech whatsoever. It's just, unfortunately, it is basically a melee plane weapon because you're ramming. So that weapon wouldn't even kick in until basically near the end of combat. Like the amount of damage you would take leading up to that ramming. If I do this though, we'll have 100 materials left, that is enough materials to... Like, it's enough materials to re-equip my guys if they go into a mission or something. I guess I probably have some things I could scrap too. So sure, why not? Let's make the Ravager and have that ready. It's another option. The way I look at it is another option, another tool in the belt, you know? But I don't think I don't think these things are as critical. Like we have a good selection of weapons and modules. Once we get these two complete, we'll have a good selection of things we can put on our planes. We have 3 planes that can do combat just whenever, and yeah, we need this gear for our other melee guys, so I think we should get on that. Management. I kind of love it though. I gotta be honest. I kind of love just like tweaking values and, you know, looking over my spreadsheets and whatnot. I kind of just like that. It's weirdly soothing. So it might slow the action down, but I kind of I think I'm the type that when I like a good action in my game, I like a good action. But if a game is just all action all the time, it kind of loses me, because then it just, like, I become numb to it, right? So I kind of need, like, long stretches of nothing happening except for, like, management and simulation. And then, oh boy, combat time, right? It's like, ooh, it's a treat. It's a treat then, right? It's like if you have ice cream every day, if you eat ice cream for every meal every day, you die. But also, it gets old fast before you die. Like, you'll hate ice cream, but yeah, that's why you don't eat ice cream all the time, so that when you have it, like, oh man, ice cream. I think that's how I kind of look at action and combat in my games now too. I want the action to be a nice pleasant treat and a surprise, not just to be expected. Nothing found. Again, I am really tempted to re-roll on that. I did save after I did the management, right? Pretty sure I did. The thing is that, like, the game is completely random when it rolls, like, what you will find. Like, if I reload, I guarantee we'll get something. Alright? Might not be good, but we'll get something. It just doesn't really feel very, like, it does not feel good to get nothing out of an exploration. Like, just nothing at all. So, I think, yeah, I think I'd wanna walk that one back a little bit. Because the last save is 11:51. It's 11:50. Yeah, that would be like, I don't think I have anything else to manage, so. It's weird. I never thought I would be save scumming for, like, geoscape stuff in a game like this. The geoscape is usually the easiest part of the game, you know? But I gotta be honest, I actually find the geoscape to be harder than the battlescape in this game. Like, that's weird. Okay, we still have those on there. But yeah, the geoscape, it's stuff like RNG, where it's like, oh yeah, you just wasted 4 hours exploring for nothing. I can take that every now and then. I'm okay with that. But literally, the last exploration I did came up with nothing. 2 nothings in a row. I can't let that stand. I can't settle for that. Yeah, see, look, same thing, different result. Okay, an abandoned town, a remnant of the old world. Kind of place where children grew up, went to school, got jobs, and grew old. A search of the building is like picking over the dead, but needs must. We might find some things we can use. But needs must. I haven't heard needs must or must needs. I have not heard that sort of expression since I played Final Fantasy XIV. There it was very old-timey. Okay, search the area. Small cache of resources. So yeah, see, we could have gotten nothing, or we could have gotten materials and food. Again, I'm not gonna sit here and, like, re-roll over and over on scavenging sites until I get, like, the perfect scavenge, right? I'm not gonna do that, but it's just, I feel like most people could agree that when it's just pure random and there is a finite number of scavenging sites, it's not like these are randomly generated on the map. There is a finite number of pins on the map, you know? And I feel like, just getting nothing is kind of a slap in the face in a game like this, where you desperately need things, all the things. So yeah, I'll re-roll till I get anything. It doesn't have to be good or even what I need, but just anything. Anything other than nothing. Alright, but we got a ton of food now. and we're lacking in everything else. So let's fix that. Oh, hey, more materials and food. 500 food. We could bring on more personnel to man those two-person manticores, right? We could do that. Okay, but we're learning about the Anu religion. We probably should have learned about this, like, a long time ago, but, you know, other things came up. So the Exalted teaches that the source of human suffering is that perfect human souls are trapped in imperfect human bodies. Humanity is insufficiently evolved, and the flaws inherent in our current biology are the cause of the terrible things that is the cause of the terrible things, okay, our history, not in our, but just our history, is so full of. The Pandora virus is both a form of divine punishment and an opportunity for the faithful to biologically improve themselves. These principles are set down in the Gospel of the Exalted, which also foretells the coming liturgy of the divine flesh, an eschatological event that the disciples must prepare for. I wish I knew what that word meant. I need a thesaurus. It is important to note that the disciples do not worship the Pandorans or the Pandora virus, but see them as obstacles to be overcome on the road to biological perfection. I still think they're just one step removed from being enemies, I gotta be honest. I'm still playing nice with them, but, you know, I don't see it going anywhere good. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I don't see a good outcome to the disciples. Other than becoming hideous mutants and worshipping bigger hideous mutants. Okay. We can do an exploration and also trade. Alright, so the big one is the tech trade. I mean, we did a thing, and, you know, we got like 500 food just for free, so we have the food to spare here. Okay, and I want the materials too. The material trade is much better. That is, you know, 4 for 6. That is a much more preferable trade right there. So I'll take that one. And neither of these trades are amazing, but, like, I'll take them. So, okay. Yeah, we're doing okay on the tech and the materials again. We don't have so much that we can just do whatever we want. We're not there yet, but we at least have enough stuff that I can manufacture what I need to manufacture. Or I could maybe make a facility or build a new base. We do kind of... The thing is, bases are always such a costly endeavor. Like, every time you make a new base, it's like you've basically got to repair shit and get things running again, and it's just a whole thing, right? But honestly, like, you do need to do it. Like, we already have a base down here, but we got no satellite coverage. We should get satellite coverage, and yeah, it's gonna set us back, but you kind of need it. Satellite uplinks aren't that bad. The material cost is fine, and the tech cost is fine too. We can afford it. But yeah, you kind of need it. How much does it cost to repair this? 165 and 47. And yeah, like, this game is it is a very different and unique challenge from the XCOM games, both the old and the new ones. And, you know, old and new XCOM game, they have differences between each other, but they also have a lot that's just the same too. There's a certain flow to XCOM, you know, whether it's the old games or the newer ones. There's a flow to it. This game does not really follow that flow at all. It's not, it's not the, like, you don't have like the straight tiered upgrades. You don't have the same sort of linear curve of difficulty and enemy types that you're going to run into. And then also you have to manage like politics and the various factions. This game, everything about how it plays, it is its own thing. And I want to say the main difference is it really requires you to adapt on the fly a lot, and to be it kind of encourages you to have options open to you at all times, like let's take the aerial combat, right? In XCOM, it's just a matter of make the best plane you can make and put the best weapons on it that you can get, and you'll win. That's it. At that point, it's just a matter of having enough planes that if one gets destroyed, it's okay. But it's not really something you actively think about. It's just a linear path of upgrades that you have to stay ahead of the curve on, right? And it's the same for your guys' equipment too. It's a linear difficulty where the challenge is staying ahead of the curve, right? And there is a challenge in that, but it's not really something you overthink, But this game, like you don't have those straight tier upgrades, so it's more like okay, we're fighting this type of enemy now. We need to kind of have gear that can counter this type of thing, right? Or the Pandoran planes, they do lots of fire damage now, and or they counter visual weapons, so we need weapons that are guided by something other than visuals. We need fire suppression systems. You have to counterplay, right? And it requires a certain amount of preparation, and maybe a little save scumming too. But honestly, I kind of prefer it. I prefer that instead of just linear tiered upgrades. Okay, so part of me wants to get this fabrication plant going, because we do have a lot that we're manufacturing, especially with the planes out now. But tech and materials, like we're always just so desperately low on all of these things. Also, oh god, right, we need labs, we need more base coverage in the world, because there's more mist outbreaks than ever. So we really do need like more, we need more bases and more satellite coverage. Oh god, it started. There is an outbreak in Australia. We need to get a base, like it's right now, it's not even full red. It's just that little faint hint of a circle. But that's gonna change. So we need to get this Australia base up and operating, and get some satellite coverage, and build we need to explore a path out to get down there. Oh boy, it's that time. So we need 130. I mean, look, I don't regret building the satellite uplink. We needed that satellite uplink because the Africa mist infestation is getting intense, so we need that coverage. But we also really need a base over here with its own satellite, and yeah. So we need some more tech and some more materials, and we can trade for both. We do have the food for it, right? Like we got extra food, but also if there's anything I can scrap. I also look, it's stressful how these mist outbreaks keep happening, right? It's stressful that they just suddenly pop up, and it's like, oh god, it's only gonna get worse. And oh no, I have no bases over there. I'm completely unprepared. It sucks, but at the same time, while it sucks and is stressful, it does really kind of put extra pressure on me to play good. And to not be wasteful too. So okay, like let's look at what we're not using, I guess. I mean, we're not using, honestly, I don't think I've used my tech specialists once so far. That doesn't mean I won't use them, and this is like this is a turret and an arm energy pack just ready to go. I don't think it's a good idea to get rid of that. Same kind of goes for this, right? Like, yeah, I don't have any guys that use these things, but at the same time, you probably will, you know, because they're like this is a good weapon. Like 70 blast damage, 10 armor shredding, like that's pretty good. And as long as you don't miss with it, it's good. But at the same time, I could really use that tech and materials. That's the thing. I need to melt something down. Okay, here's one I could melt down. So I have 3 Deceptor machine guns. I have guys that use Deceptor machine guns, and they already have them. I honestly think we have too many heavies as it is. I think it's a good idea to keep... Like, it's a good idea to keep at least 1, but I don't think I need 3, right? I don't need 3 Deceptors. And this is just stuff I found. So, yeah, like, I could scrap these. 2 of them. I'll scrap 2 of them. So that's at least 12 tech, 94 materials. I have 6 Bulldog rifles. Tons of ammo. I think only like... Actually, I'm not even sure anyone uses these. I honestly prefer the Phoenix... I prefer the Phoenix assault rifle to the Jericho one. But I think the Jericho rifle does have a place. It's got a place. I'd say maybe sell off 4 of them. I think I only got so many because we've had a lot of fights that involve Jericho, whether you know we're on their side or not, and so we've just gotten a lot of drops for this. But yeah, you don't need that many. I don't have anybody that uses the Iconoclast. I'm sure it's a great shotgun. You know, I'm sure it's a fine shotgun, but literally no one uses it. So I don't think there's a lot of point in having more than just 1 even. Like 1 is probably all you need. And yeah, you might as well keep ammo, because if you do get a guy who uses it, like, then it would be a good idea to have spares. The Yat AR. So the Yat is just bad. I'm gonna be straight. The Yat's just a bad weapon. It's a raider weapon, and it's pretty much exactly the same as the Phoenix gun, except worse. It has worse range. So no real reason to keep something that's just the same but worse. That is completely sellable. So I'm sure I could work down. Oh, here's one we could get rid of. So I have 5 Jericho sniper rifles. 5, and I prefer the Synedrian one. The Synedrian one doesn't do quite as much damage, but it has way better range. So I prefer it. I'll sell down to 2. And then obviously, well, we're not using much ammo, but it's always good to... I think keeping ammo is a good idea. Okay. Yeah, so I think going through the... You know, maybe every now and then I should go down the list and see what I have a lot of, and maybe you don't need that many. Like, okay, to be fair, you probably don't need, like, 10 ammo packs for a gun that no one's even using right now. 8'll do. So, okay, that frees up 67 tech and 688 materials. That's, yeah, that works. That works. So just kind of doing a little spring cleaning on our inventory. That really helped out. Oh yeah, I also have an extra farm module. I could scrap that, but the thing is that it's 4 passenger slots. I mean, that's pretty nice, no matter what. The only thing is like, do I need it? I guess, and I don't think I do. I mean, we already have, like... We already have, we have 2 planes that can do missions, and then we have a bunch of planes that are just for combat, but they can have 2 guys on them still. So I kind of feel like we don't really need another farm module. Also, there's kind of better modules now, like, there's ones that give the 4 slots, and stamina recovery is nice, but there's ones that give, like, you know, enhanced speed and stuff. Oh, Vexus. I mean, I know plenty of those people. It's kind of like when I was, you know, when I was frequently doing Final Fantasy XI on Horizon. You know, there's lots of people who swear by certain race class combos or certain equipment combos or food items or whatever, like down to the minutia, right? And yeah, I'm sure that for a specific playstyle, you know, or a specific pace, there is an optimal, but you have to factor in fun. If something's not fun, then you're kind of just really degrading your own experience, you know? It's like, well, I mean, honestly, D&D stuff, you see it a lot, where, like, in D&D, you can make, like, this perfect character that can do whatever, and he's amazing, and, you know, you can make a super character, right? But the thing is they tend to not really, like, what you have to do, how you specifically have to build to achieve it, you're not really making your own character at that point. You're basically just making a clone. You're making, like, a clone of a build on a wiki or something. And that's not... Like, it often equates to not being fun, because, yeah, you're not really making your own character anymore. Like, your own character might suck, but if it's fun, then that is kind of more important in a game. So yeah, like, the whole ideal way to game or to do something with a game, like... The fun factor is real, it's important, and if you hate the way you're playing the game, then you're probably not going to play it for very long. So at that point, all of that, you know, all of that hard work cloning a character from a wiki or whatever, you know, the optimal meta, that all goes to waste if you stop playing the game, right? That's kind of the thing. Is that if you stop playing, you basically, yeah, it was all for nothing. Alright, so let's see. I got all the tech and everything I need. I guess I can pop up a new base now, right? Pretty sure I can. Okay, I can activate a base. This is gonna wipe us out for our tech and materials again. But I think that activating another base is a good idea right about now. Because, well, yeah, we have... Like, if you look at the map, we have no coverage down here. Our coverage of Asia in general is not all that great. But we really... Yeah, we really need to expand. Because I'd say Australia is the only place we don't really have anything, right? I mean, we could also use coverage over here. I mean, we don't have the very South Pole either. I'd like to get the South Pole covered. Because that South Pole outbreak is really, you know, it's really spreading. But yeah, like, I think, yeah, like, this is a large swath of territory that is just not covered at all, so... And since the mist is coming... Let's do it. So, Phoenix Aeronautics. Oh, goody! They already have a satellite uplink already built. We just have to reactivate it. That's good. Okay, this is base number 10. Okay, so what do we need? They won't even tell me how much I need to repair the satellite. Okay, so I need 100, I have the materials, I need 59 tech. That shouldn't be that hard to get. But we also need to repair the energy. So we're gonna need even more than that. So yeah, material's not really the issue, but tech, man, tech really is the bottleneck. Okay, so I might wanna have a second pass and really make some choices here on what we're gonna keep or not. I desperately need tech, so I'd say. Well, I'd say we're probably gonna find more Jericho gear. Like honestly, we're probably gonna find more. Oh, this is an independent handgun. Oh no, you can get like anything that says independent, you can just get rid of that because it's not good. It's just not good. Like it's just worse. It is purely scrap gear for if you have nothing better. If you have no better option, you know, kill raiders, get their stuff, or you know, cobble together. They're very cheap to make, so just cobble something together, right? But beyond that, they have no use, and when we have so many extra items, it's not really much point to it. But that doesn't free up a whole lot of tech. So purification grenades, I could get rid of those, but I haven't researched them yet either. I think I had one more, yeah, I had one more Jericho rifle. I can get rid of that too. But yeah, I don't really want to get rid of anything else because I might want to use the Fury too. I'm definitely gonna want to use these at some point, so I don't really have a lot I could get rid of. I could get rid of the second farm module. I did say I don't need it right now. And there are other modules that I could build that would, you know, they would give me the 4 passenger slots. They wouldn't give me the recovery, but they'd give me the slots, and then they'd give me another bonus too. That, and I don't need a third passenger plane right now. Right now, I need fighters, not troop carriers. So yeah, I could scrap this one. I could scrap it. I think it's probably for the best. So that frees up some. I think I'll have more than enough materials for a while, but tech is still the issue. So we need to get the satellite uplink going, repair that. And the satellite uplink needs 2 power, like it is no good without energy. So we need about 13 more tech. Preferably more than that so that we don't have no tech, but we get that repaired, then we'll have we will have satellite coverage, basic functioning base over on Australia. And then we just have to navigate a plane there, and, you know, yeah, we have to navigate our way over there. But that shouldn't be too bad. And yeah, purple. Like, I kind of feel like I know that it's a Synedrian tech. Those you know, the like the mist repelling things. I do wonder because like it'll say the choices I made, right? Yeah. So like I think the first choice I made was in favor of the mist repellers, but then the second choice I made, I think it was like I didn't choose a side basically, which might have gone against the mist repelling stuff. So I kind of hope that I haven't locked myself out of it, because that's one that would just like, man, that would be nice, right? But there's no mist repellers for me, not yet anyway. I hope I haven't locked out of it. But yeah, the thing is, like, there is often like an optimal way to play a game for a certain goal, right? But yeah, you know, ultimately you gotta have fun. And I do like, you know, I do like to use my brain and to think up of like, oh, how could I do this thing? And, you know, make us, you know, I make a solution to a problem, right? That feels good. Yeah, I could have just looked it up, but I kind of like to use my brain there. I think that's, whether it's like a strategy game or it's building a character in an RPG, you know, I might not do it optimally, I might not be perfect, but honestly, I feel like just cloning a wiki or whatever, for whatever reason, you know, just whether it's cloning a character build or just following the strategy that works, I feel like it just sort of allows you to turn your brain off, and it kind of robs you too of the experience of just, you know, the fun of figuring things out, right? Like, yeah, you might figure it out wrong or whatever, but you'll probably have a lot more fun and you'll engage your brain more. And I kind of like I like that approach. It's a better approach to me. Alright, so, okay, Manticore Prime here, they're basically just doing trade runs. Okay, the Firestorm doing its thing. We have one, okay, that one is, okay, the Sphinx is exploring. But, I guess let's try to find another base that has tech and materials, and also let's start working our way over here so that we can, you know, we can actually get to the Australia base, because you need to actually be able to get to the base. So we'll go here and we'll do some trading. As long as another mission doesn't pop up, we should be okay. And yeah, I mean, the Synedrian rep, I mean, it's 77%. We're allied, like, that's, I think that's as high as the tiers go, right? Like, you can get more than that, but I think allied is pretty much like the height. Now, I do wonder though, so at allied, we can assist them in whatever research they are currently doing. So yeah, I do kind of wonder if, like, I swear at some point they started the research for the mist repelling stuff, but never seemed to go anywhere. So I do wonder if, like, if I helped them out with their current research, I wonder if we could kind of, like, speed that along and kind of, like, get them to the right technology sooner. I wonder. I mean, either way, I wouldn't do it right now because we have so much other stuff we need to research. Oh, also, I think... Okay, I want to keep an eye on this one. I don't like to save scum, but if I get literally nothing, I don't think it's good to take that. You need these exploration sites for something. Okay, Fungus Humongous. Our operatives have encountered a New Jericho scientific expedition. The expedition has discovered a unique mutation of Polybolus crystallinus in an abandoned commune's composting facility. The individual fungi are almost 20 times as large as the unmutated variety. When expelling spores, they do so with enough force to penetrate armor. The expedition has begun preparations for burning the facility. So, okay, I feel like you could get something good out of this, but, so help them burn it, let them burn the facility. Petition to study this fungus first. Steal samples and donate them to the disciples of Anu. I don't really want to do that one. Like, I don't really want to do that. Also, like, we don't have a lot of tech, and I need tech, but at the same time, I don't really want to help them burn this, and I feel like... But I feel like good things could come out of this, right? So... I'm gonna waste the tech, and let's just see what we get out of it. Plus 125 research. Not what I was expecting, but I'll take it. So while New Jericho disapproves of allowing the fungi to continue existing, even for a limited time period, they accede to our demands. The data collected by our operatives proves to be highly interesting and potentially useful in our own R&D. So that just kind of sped along our research. That's nifty. That's nifty. Yeah, like I'd say that was worth it. I mean, I still need tech no matter what, I guess, so it's fine. But yeah, we're just exploring, trying to find more resources in the wild, and also to kind of expand down here to Australia. We need to do that sooner rather than later.
Research complete.
Okay, bionics. Okay, so now allow test subjects to have parts of their bodies replaced with more sophisticated mechanical components. Okay. So, alright, so what do we get? We get disruptor head. So this is the actual cyborg stuff. Alright, so neural disruption can disorient. Bionic augmentation, bleed immunity, viral, poison, and paralyze resistance. Nice. Only vulnerable to acid. And then propeller legs. Huh. So every single one of these gives like some immunities and all that, which is nice. Well, I guess it's for those specific body parts. This gives a proficiency with mounted items. And doubles their carry weight. I don't know. Again, I don't know if I want to cyberize guys, but we'll see. It's nice to have the option open. Ooh.
This is a transmission to the world.
Plot.
The rising tide of salvation has begun. While you all cower in your own filth and deviancy, the pure have started the cleansing wave to rid the world of all impurities. No haven is safe, whatever treacherous leader or hopeless beliefs they follow. You have two choices. Cast off your flesh, or have it stripped for you.
So, okay, I guess that kind of triggered the next thing with the pure, huh? So, yeah, they've just gone, they have gone full tilt, kill all humans now, because humans, you know, they're all a little mutated now, right? Gotta be pure. So now we'll have more, I assume we'll have more of them invading havens now. I gotta be honest, fighting the pure is way harder than fighting the Pandorans, at least for me. They got so much armor. Like, they have so much armor. And they don't bleed because they're full cyborg. So no bleeding and, like, tons of armor that you have to penetrate before you can actually do any damage to them. And they hit really hard, too. Like, they got some good firepower. So, not looking forward to having to fight more of them. Alright, but the next thing up on our research is the antediluvian proto-civilization. We've been putting that off for way too long. Way too long. Okay, let's set up another exploration. Oh, I just remembered, we haven't popped out any archaeology probes. We probably should. we should probably do some archaeology probes. I don't even know what you get out of that, but it's probably something good, right? Probably some goodies in there. I do like, though, that the game is kind of giving me a few minutes here to just, like, you know, collect myself, right? I can finally catch up on some research, some scavenging, like for once, there aren't events popping off on the map constantly. So I have a little bit of time to just, you know, just catch up. I like that. And hey there, Arthur. The day's treating me good. I'm a little cold, though, a little chilly. I'm very tempted to go grab my sweater. It's I took it off because I got all hot gardening earlier. Or rather, not so much gardening, so much as just cleaning up the garden. Leaves everywhere and all that. But now I'm getting cold. I don't know. I also need to try and cook something. I'm not sure what we got, but something for lunch soon, so. Alright, well, I guess I'll do this one and then maybe try one of those probes out. I did build them after all. Should do something with it. The bridge. Our operatives have set down on a bridge in the middle of nowhere. It looks like a group of people tried to start up a haven here, building out from underneath the bridge, but the construction has been left unfinished. Either these people were killed or they decided to move on. So I'm assuming they left building materials. Yeah, materials and food, but not a lot. Not a lot. Okay. So now save again because I want to try one of those probes out. See what they do. Okay, so you like I guess you just like pop it down and stuff happens, I guess. I don't know if there's any more to it than that, but okay. Anywhere else to explore? I guess I'll go explore down here. Oop, and this one's ready to go. So yeah, we need to explore more down in the direction of Australia because we need to find more like. We need to find more nodes that we can hit so we can travel across the ocean here. So I guess just get as close as we can get to the ocean. Oh, the center cannot hold. Uh-oh. There's another event. Oh man, Arthur, like, oh, that's nice and warm. Nice and warm. Not sure what the exact temperature here is, but it like, yeah, it's a cold, wet fall day. Foggy too. We've pretty much had a persistent fog for like over a week. Again, I'm just waiting for the crabmen to come stomping over the garden. Let's see. More and more of our operatives are reporting distressing nightmares. Some appear to be experiencing symptoms similar to night terrors. It's consistent with reports from havens around the world. Our operatives can now be afflicted with a delirium status of up to half their willpower. Oh no. So I guess things are advancing then. Uh-oh, new. Haven defense rating higher. Rewards from Haven defense missions lower. Huh. So we get less reward. Okay, so this is the actual like effect, the temporary effect, I think. Alright, so intelligence sources within the factions report that they are mobilizing additional personnel to enhance the Haven's defense capabilities and reduce their dependence on outside help, most notably the Phoenix Project. We have to look for other sources of resource procurement for the time being. Okay, and then the accelerated pace of the Pandoran colonies has gone down. Well, that's good. Less intensity, but I don't like the lower reward for Haven defense, because the reward you get for defending Havens is really good, so ow. That's not great. Wait, Black Friday. I guess oh yeah, that is, I don't know why. I thought Black Friday already happened, but it's a November thing. I completely forgot about it. We're not really in a good spot for that kind of thing, but also here you don't have Black Friday, you have Black Week. So it's just a whole week, and it's not, none of the crazy stuff, but it's just some things you can get them a little cheaper for a whole week. That's nice. I kind of prefer it. All right, I kind of prefer maybe you don't get such a big, such crazy deals, right? But it's for like a week instead of a day. It's nice, when people aren't literally murdering each other over products in a store. So I think I'm more down for that. Okay, this one. Right. Manticore here was gonna. Oh wait, I took the wrong one. This plane, that plane stays right there. The Manticore. Yeah, the Manticore Prime, that one is going to do some trading. And we need tech badly. We need tech so bad we're willing to lose a lot of food for it. I'd say materials, though, we're good on. I think for once, yeah, materials are okay. But let's go ahead and we need to base info, build energy generator. Okay. So within 2 days and 6 hours, we'll have both the satellite uplink and the energy generator, so we can start growing a circle around that base, and we'll have coverage over the mist there. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it is smarter, Arthur, it is smarter to not just, have a single day of crazy savings, because people literally lose their minds over that kind of thing. And it gets very chaotic, especially for people who have to work retail jobs during that time. So I think it is a smart idea to kind of, to do it more of a week-long thing. Okay, so now we explore down here, and what was the other plane doing? Okay, the other plane is just going over here, and it'll explore. I hope this stays. I don't know if it goes away if we go out of the purple circle, but I don't really understand the whole archaeology probe thing. I don't quite get it. I assume that when you pop this down, I assume that, I don't know, I assume that, given enough time, it'll, detect a mission site or something. I assume, right? But we'll see. Or maybe you'll just get nothing, I suppose. Oh, we got our fire suppression system. That's nice. Okay, so explore. Oh, okay, the crews are fully healed and rested. That's nice. But also explore. So we have two exploration sites going. I always save scum for those because it just doesn't feel good to get nothing out of your exploration. But some events, some things tick down. Our manufacturing. Okay, so I have fire suppression system now. I could slot that on a plane if I wanted to. And then we have 2 more modules for our planes coming. We have the ramming module and then the oracle for psychic guidance. But I'd say we do have a good variety of modules for planes right now. So I think mainly I want to get more gear for my guys. I have both infiltrators with no armor and also melee guys with no armor or weapons, so I kind of want to get that in there. Alright, now, the save scum for this. Ah, okay. Oh, thanks, Sergey. Okay, so you get more... So I guess you get some tough enemies there, but you might get some special resource type of stuff. I'm down. It sounds like it's a bit of a sidestep from the main stuff, though. Like, it doesn't sound like mainline thing to do. But I built 3 probes and I never used them, so might as well. Okay, gear is producing. We found the truck. The Sphinx has flown over a burned out truck. The engine and cab appear to have caught fire, but the container section looks to be intact. I mean, probably materials, I'd guess. Oh, food. It was an entire tanker full of Vegemite. There you go. So, okay, I guess I just let that do its thing, right? Yeah, I guess, and keep on exploring. So where's the other, how far along is the other one? Okay. So our other one here is almost done. Again, it just doesn't feel good to find nothing, so I will totally save scum the scavenging sites, not to get anything optimal, but just to get literally anything. Okay, reshaping of animals. Feel like I might have gotten this one before. Okay, I think we have. So I think you can get some of these again. It's a religious procession. They come to seek an understanding of the animals and how they're reshaped, so we could sabotage them, assist them, or just let them proceed. So obviously assisting would get you in good, but probably the other factions wouldn't like it so much. And then sabotage is the opposite, so I just let them do their thing, I guess. Alright, yeah. They just want to make sense of the world. To be fair, that is also kind of a nothing right there, but I mean, at least something happened, right? I'll take something happening over nothing happening. Okay, so we're getting that gear. Now, research. Restricted bionic technology. What does that mean? So it's the integration of Synedrian nanotechnologies and existing bionic technology. Will further increase the efficiency of bionic implants in the war for survival. Sure, why not? Oh yeah, I maybe should have assisted on that last one. Sorry, I kind of like, I just probably should have assisted, but I don't know. I am trying so hard to play the fence sitter, right? I know we're very heavy on Synedrian, but like I'm over 50% with everyone, so I'm trying to not take sides as much as possible. Like, don't do anything good or bad against any of the factions. So I tend to always take the neutral as possible option. Alright, so proto-civilization, I think, yeah, that one definitely next. And then we have a lot of very quick research. Shouldn't take long, but it'll probably lead into some other stuff, or just at the very least give us some goodies like that grenade launcher. Oh yeah, mutation tech. There's some other goodies in there. God, my research list it's too long. It's way too long. Also, Arthur, oh man, this sounds funny. The Harvey Wallbanger, which I forget what that is exactly. I mean, right now, I'm just like, I'm just hungry. I am getting so hungry here. It turns out that chopped up chicken nuggets and scrambled eggs does not make for a very filling breakfast, as it turns out. Okay, so we did, okay, our Air Force grows, just so that I put this on something. There we go. Because I can slot and unslot as I need. But yeah, we have 3 combat-ready vessels and 2 passenger vessels, so I feel like we're pretty good on that. I got those incinerator missiles too, which I mean, I guess you'd really only want to use those when you're actually fighting an enemy that like is vulnerable to fire damage. I would guess, to make the best use of it. Okay, but materials we're good on, food we're good on, tech, always the tech, always tech. I really do wish we could at least produce some, like, it's like food, we only make +3, right? But still, I wish we could make more, right? I wish production was more of a thing in this game, but then again, that would just kind of make it more like XCOM, right? It is a different kind of game. Okay, so alright, Arthur, so it's the drinks. The good old drinks. Though anything you mix orange juice into, that's just a good time. So it'd make a kind of sweet drink, basically. Sweet cocktail. Hell, I see orange juice right now, and I'm like, man, I'm hungry. I'd eat orange juice. Okay, so exploring there, and where'd the other one go? Okay, Sphinx is over here. Okay, so yeah, I'm just kind of hitting up exploration sites, and I get so okay. The purple radar thing went away, so I assume that means that there was nothing to find. So if I pop one down right here. I don't know if I'm using them properly. I really don't know. But I made them, so I figure I might as well. Oh my god, nothing found. I didn't realize I unpaused there. We take our lemons every now and then. We take them. Alright, but I'm not finding any way to bridge out over here. Like I need some sites that I can hit up that will bridge the gap here. Now, making this base, when it gets satellite coverage, that will give us a radius here, and maybe, you know, if I feel like if we get like just one site to pop up somewhere, like on one of these islands, right? Like somewhere between here, that would be good enough. So I hope that happens. Otherwise, I don't know. Go to a haven. I notice there's question marks on the havens. Okay, the Rite of the Crimson Moon is about to be performed at Satagu. This rite is dedicated to teaching the faithful of the value of physical struggle in support of spiritual goals. Invented by former decathlete Anagnostis Nishubur, who is personally present today, and blessed by the Exalted herself. The Rite of the Crimson Moon is a brutal challenge that should not be undertaken lightly. So Anagnostis Ninshubur extends an invitation to participate to our operatives. She'd love to see whether the Phoenix Project can handle such a physical trial. Okay, I guess hell, why not? We're here. Participate. Okay, so they're impressed. Clearly the Phoenix Project teaches its people some useful skills. She laughs. Although you do look a little worse for wear. As a reward for your bravery, I will teach you some of my personal training methods. Help you get a little closer to that physical perfection we must all strive for. So the disciples like us 3 points more. That's good. Like no negative faction hits, I guess. the individual Haven leader likes me more, which I'm still not really sure what effect that even has. Like, what does it matter if the individual Haven leader likes me? I don't really understand what that equates to. But everybody took 30 damage and lost 10 stamina, which ain't great. But I guess, you know, if there's no other missions happening, they'll recover. And 60 skill points. I assume that's 60 skill points to the Phoenix pool, which, that's good. That's nice. Let me just check that. It is to the Phoenix pool, right? Yeah. That's good. That's great. Yeah, whenever, like, certain names, when I have no idea how it's supposed to be pronounced. Oh. And I can't pronounce anything anyway, so. Alright, I guess we kind of stick around in the purple circle, right? Until it's done doing its thing. Although, ooh, hey, this wasn't here before, right? I feel like this definitely wasn't here before. It's not really the bridge that I was looking for. I mean, I need something to pop up between here. Kind of struggling with that right now. Okay, the Sphinx is doing its thing. Uh-oh, Sanhedrian's under attack. I mean, hey, what's good is we kind of have at the very least, we have a plane that's kind of in the area, kind of. We can get down there, so we'll leave that for later, I suppose. Let me switch over to main save too. Okay. So hopefully they can get there in time. That's kind of what we struggle with right now, is getting to location on time. I am considering building the module that it gives you the 4 passenger slots, but instead of stamina recovery, it gives you more speed. Like, where is it? Yeah, this right here, the quick response passenger module. So yeah, it gives you the 4 slots, but it also increases speed on the Geoscape by 250, which I think the Manticore has like a 5. I think it has a 500 default speed, right? I think. So 250 would be quite an enhancement on that. It's mainly just like getting from point A to point B. You know, we only have 2 planes that are full of guys ready to go, because we only have that many guys to go around. So, I do feel like maybe equipping this would be the way to go, but 75 tech, you know, that's the old tech bottleneck again. Okay, unexplored site, explore it.
Research complete.
Oh, okay, so this should give us a bit of a plot scene, right? Maybe. It's a plot critical thing that we had to research. So the archaeological evidence we have collected points to startling conclusion. Civilization on our planet first arose a much longer time ago than commonly believed, more than 2 million years ago. So this globe-spanning civilization was created by a race of advanced hominins that preceded Homo sapiens, reaching a significant level of technology or technological development before being destroyed by an unknown force. Small groups of these hominins survived for some time after the fall of their civilization, intermingling with Homo sapiens and passing along elements of their language and history, which form the basis of the flood myths that are so common in cultures around the world. Could the unknown force that destroyed the antediluvians have been the Pandora virus? And if so, how did the rest of the planet survive? We must find out more. So yeah, the Phoenix solution, we're slowly working our way towards it. Like there's more than one solution to the problem, I think, but I mean, I don't know. So far, the Phoenix solution seems to be the most interesting. Like, I think the Jericho one is just blow everything up, right? That's, come on, we did that in XCOM, all right? So I kind of like this more, I don't know, diving into the conspiracy line of plot progression with the Phoenix project. So gonna continue on that one. Okay, based on reconstructing Symes's writings about the antediluvian civilization, there are two potential sites that match the description in Symes' notes. It's impossible to know which one is the right one. The coordinates for both have been uploaded to our system. So we have 2 new missions to seek Dr. Symes. Okay. Well, then, yeah, I guess that's the next thing we do. Where are they? So one is... Oh, they're both here. They're both just up here. So the... yeah, Manticore Prime, once it's done scanning this down, it can go... Yeah, it can go and check these out. I assume at least one of them will be a mission site. Though not always. There's not as many combat-heavy missions in this as you might think. Okay, and then Haven defense, right? Other plane is defending Haven, or at least trying to. We'll see if they get there in time. I sure hope they do. Like, little bit of a bad spot right there.
The disciples of Anu Haven is under attack.
Oh, crap. So the disciples are under attack, too. That one's easier to get to. Oh, but wait, we don't have anyone there, right? We don't have anybody, like, ready to go there, do we? That's a little bit of a problem. Yeah, everybody's off exploring and scavenging and all that good stuff. I mean, what we have is the Aurora. So here's the thing. A Haven defense mission, especially one that's not in the mist, that's not... Like, that might not be too bad. Because you do get helpers, right? Like, you get Haven defenders to help you. And, yeah, like, that doesn't have to necessarily be the worst thing. So if we have enough guys with equipment, we could make it work. Like, 2 guys could pull it off, I think. I've done it before. I've done a 2-man defense mission before. So, yeah, I think this one doesn't have any, what are they? They're a technician, right? I think. Or no, they're an infiltrator. Okay. I don't have... Yeah, my infiltrator gear is not done yet. So let's take them out, put them into Phoenix Point. But we have guys, right? We have a couple. I think we have a few that might be good to go. Like Chesty. Chesty is good to go. And Melee is quite strong. We got Voorhees, too, who's also Melee. We did finish the Melee gear, too. Yeah. We did finish that, so... Oh, that big old purple hammer. That big old purple hammer. Okay, but he can use that and handguns, I think. They can also... No, I'm trying to think if they use shotguns, too. I think they can train into it. But no, they use melee and handguns. So he's got a handgun, he's got a melee, he's only missing a med kit. That's what he's missing. I could make one. Okay, here we go. So get him some armor, though. I went with the idea of Jason from, you know, the NES game, the NES Friday the 13th game. So full purple, right? I wish we could make him, like, I don't know, look bulkier, though. That's okay. So, alright, we have multiple melees that are ready to go. Oh, he can level up, right? Yeah. Probably want to level him up, too. So Gunkata is quite useful. However, core stats. Ooh, attacks from enemies within 10 tiles deal less. Yeah, you want that. Definitely want that one. Dash is super helpful. Like, just to get to enemy in time, right? And then, yeah, Die Hard, so, if death happens, you might not actually die. Got 81 Phoenix SP. Yeah, give him some strength. But probably, if you're doing... So here's the thing, if you're doing a two-man mission, you probably don't want to send in the less-than-ideal units. So, let's put Chesty in, because she's, very, very, very strong at the melee and all that. Okay, so right now she's using a stun pistol. No. Yeah, give her a proper laser pistol, because she is pretty awesome with it. And hey there, Burn! Ahoy! Yeah, I love this armor. I just bought this unit on the black market. Like, it's like the first unit we really got. They have the Enkidu or Enkaidu armor. I really like it. It's a weird variation of the Disciples gear. To me, I don't like it. It looks nothing like their gear. It looks totally different, although still kind of fantasy. But I really like the look of it, and the axe too. I like the axe way better than the mace. But let's see. So, okay, she's pretty good with a pistol. What else can we get on Chesty here? So that's a speed and damage boost based on lost health, which... that will come into play as you get hurt. It will. But we have, oh yeah, we have access to the tier 7 stuff. Adrenaline Rush, weapon and all non-weapon skills. So basically, oh, I see. Until the end of turn, one-handed weapons and all non-weapon skills cost 1 AP, except for recover. So basically, you can do anything for 1 AP, pretty much. Honestly, I don't think she has that many just skills. I guess it's only one-handed, right? Yeah, it's only one-handed weapons and non-weapons. I guess the pistol would count as a one-hander, right? So I guess you could use Gunkata for 1 point? Or no, wait. It's AP. It's things that cost AP. Then I guess that would be... I guess that would be attacking with the axe, then? I guess? I could see the use in it. Multiple melee strikes. Alright, Rage Burst. It's more of a... not really gonna help me. Punisher. Ooh. When you kill an enemy, his allies lose 2 additional will points. I mean, if you're just running around decapitating crabmen left and right, then I guess that could demoralize them, though I gotta be honest, I haven't really noticed... I mean, maybe I'm not demoralizing them enough, but I haven't really noticed willpower really affecting the enemies all that much. I've never seen a mutant panic yet, so I don't know. I think probably, out of all of our choices, well, Bloodlust. Bloodlust can't hurt. So you get hurt, you do more damage. And if you're gonna rely on getting hurt more, speed's already maxed. I'd say, yeah, if you're just gonna rely on getting hurt, then you might want to have more health overall. So get Chesty's health up to 300. But I think that and Bloodlust probably the best I can take right now. If we're gonna do a two-man mission here, right? Okay, and who's gonna back Chesty up? I guess that's the question. Do we go all in on the melee and have Voorhees act as support? Then again, like I said, I think maybe if you're doing a 2-man mission, you probably want to have the best you can have. I think that'd be Azul. Problem is Azul doesn't, like, he's the highest level out of everyone here, but he doesn't have a secondary class, and he also doesn't have any armor. That's a bit of a problem. I could swap someone else's armor out, like someone who's not actively in combat right now. Not a lot of options for that, though. I guess I could take the technician armor off of the technician, although, well, we got a technician, right? I guess we could use him. So he's got a turret. So I think what we're missing here is we don't have the mechanical arms. Yeah, we don't have any mechanical arms. But I don't guess they need the mechanical arms. I think laying down an auto turret would probably be... I mean, hey, that's like having a third guy, right? So that might help. So, okay, they have some SP, and we have lots of Phoenix SP. So we could get a second class, or what else we got? Turrets can be thrown for 1 action point and 2 will points. I guess normally it costs more than that. I guess. Or no, wait, that's you throw it. I feel like that could go badly. I feel like you want to set up the turret where you're at. I don't know. I'm also not sure I want to bring this guy in as kind of the support. The problem is the other melee is kind of the only character that is really equipment-wise ready to go and isn't terribly leveled. This one's got the equipment for the most part, but I don't know. I feel like level-wise there's much to be desired here. Like, they really need more speed. Only 13 speed, like that's gotta get bumped up. It's just gotta. And then I mean, honestly, like, just more speed. So okay, alright. Who to send in with Chesty? It's either gonna be Kramer here, or he's got no armor. I guess, yeah, Voorhees, he is a solid choice. I mean, melee does hit pretty hard. I don't know. None of them are really great. Like Kramer here, his stats just aren't really very good because he hasn't seen active combat a single time, so his stats aren't good. But he does have armor and a weapon. Oh man, I don't know. I'm kind of, you know what? I'm kind of thinking since Voorhees is he's probably the most well-rounded out of the choices that we have. I could give him gun kata so he can, you know, he can shoot with his handgun a lot, right? That'll help. And I usually don't like to spend so much Phoenix SP, but, you know, we'll get more, right? More speed would really help him out. Okay. Alright. So then the only other thing is I need to make an extra med kit for him. Because I guarantee, if you're sending 2 melee in, I guarantee they're gonna get hurt badly. So, yeah. Med kits all around. But I think, you know, they both have good weapons, they have armor. Melee is good. You just you gotta be careful, but it's good. Okay. So we're just right here with the Aurora. So get in there. Definitely save game. Oh, what's this? Oh yeah, the exploration site. Fun games and killer clowns. Well, that's a nice breakup from all the havens under attack. Okay, our operatives have set down near an old amusement park. The rides are rusted and overgrown with weeds and brush. The landing zone is pretty small, and it'll take quite an effort to explore the location around the aircraft. With no sight lines, it could be dangerous, too. Additionally, as one of our operatives pointed out, this is precisely the sort of place best avoided in horror movies. But this is the Phoenix Project. Get in there. So yeah, clear a path and search the fun fair. It turns out there are no Pandoran killer clowns in the amusement park. Oh, I get the reference. Like, this is just straight up a reference. Alright, there are plenty of broken railings and unstable roofs. Recovering the useful bits of machinery is quite hazardous, so they lost stamina, but got tech and materials. So those are the two things I really needed, so I'll take it. I'm also really worrying that I might have to make another... I might have to activate this here base, too. Because right now, we have no path to get to Australia, and the radius from the satellite uplink is not that large. So, like, it's barely gonna extend over here, and is that gonna be enough distance to get over there? I'm not sure. So yeah, we might have to activate this base too, just to get there. Okay, but I guess the Manticore... Well, I guess just keep on keeping on. This one's almost over here, and then this base down here is... I mean, the good news is that Sanhedrin, we're in good with them. The bad news is that... Yes, I can take the hit, but the thing is that them losing population, you know, that's never good. So we don't want them to take the hit. But anyway, yeah, two-man mission. Let's do it. Okay, so we help out here. This will give us it'll give us a lot of Anu. Attitude change, a lot. It'll lower Jericho by 3, Sanhedrin by 2. You know, that ain't great, but... And the rewards, because of the Omen in play, or, you know, the delirium effect. We don't get a whole lot of tech or anything like that, but it's something, right? I take every crumb I can get. Oh, deploy. Okay, so can two melee? Can a guy in purple pajamas with a toy hammer and a techno Viking, can they succeed? Can they repel the crab menace all on their own? I guess we're about to find out. Like, the good thing is melee is very, very strong. So, like, yeah, you know, melee is very strong, so if you... Like, generally, 1 or 2 hits is enough to kill almost anything. So, if you have them both move together... And, we do have a couple of flight scenes. This is the first one I think we've actually seen so far. But there you go, they do happen. They do happen. Although you don't get to see your guys hop out, unfortunately. But I like that we got, you know, we at least got something. I don't know why now, but cool. So anyway, yeah, if the thing is, melee is powerful, so if we can get both guys, like if we have them move together, like stay together, right? And if we have them move as a unit carefully, and we really line it up, I think we could probably, like, we could in one turn take out most things. And I mean, as a backup, they both have gunslinger, they both have good strong pistols, so they do have some ranged capability. It's not strong range, but they can shoot a lot, so we can make it work, right? We can make it work. Alright, but first things first, I mean, I know I said I want to move them as a unit, but we do need to actually find the enemies.
Already there. I can see them.
Okay, what do we got? Okay, that guy looks like he has a shotgun. Okay. Ooh, new enemy type, the Chiron. Large artillery units that launch projectiles from a distance. Oh, that's great. That's great. Okay, hey, we got another melee guy. We found another one. Let's have him try and deal with this thing over here.
Shake it, baby.
So I think I'll have him and Voorhees. They'll try and take out.
Right here.
Yeah, they'll try and take this guy out. Carefully. Very carefully. And Chesty, like she's been around since almost the beginning. She's very powerful. So honestly, Chesty can probably solo some stuff. I'm gonna have her switch over to her pistol just so it's out.
In my sights.
Yeah, she's got decent aim. I'm not sure what she's aiming at. There we go. So Triton Ghoul. I mean, we're not gonna, like, I don't think we can get there in. Yeah, we can't get there in time to actually do anything. So.
Proceeding. We've got incoming.
Ooh, more. Oh boy. Oh man, this mission is full of real fun stuff. there is some real fun stuff in this map. Okay. They're all kind of on the far end of things. I don't want to just step into the line of fire of the shotgun, like, not directly anyway. So, and then we got this guy over here, right? Oh, man. I mean, I'd say, like, we gotta deal with that first, right? Like, that most certainly comes first, I think.
On my way.
Oh, God, we're in for such a bad time. We are in for such a bad time. Okay, this guy doesn't even have a gun. Alright. I feel like this is where we save our game because, you know, who knows how this one will go. Ooh. Yeah. Just physicsing all over the place. And yeah. The good thing is that actually doesn't really do a whole lot. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. He's gonna do nothing. Now, it depends on what this thing over here does. We have not encountered this yet. And there's something... Okay, there's a gunner over there. Oh! It's like a goddamn catapult. Didn't really do much, though. And there's the ghoul wiggling on... I assume it's gonna go for Chesty, right? Did that hit? I can't tell.
Five
No,
by
it didn't.
five.
Alright. So yeah. I think we need to take this guy down. Pretty much now. So dashing takes a lot of will points. I'm gonna risk it and not do a dash, I think. That give me 2 points, right? Which is enough. That is enough to attack. And also activating. So like when you activate Gun Kata, it lets you shoot your handgun for free. And you can use that twice in a turn. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to use that twice in a turn. That'd be 4 points. And the thing is, if I dash, it only saves me 1 action point. That's not enough action. Well, I guess that's enough action points to shoot again, right? I'd be able to shoot a second time. And I do think that taking this guy right here out now is like the most important thing.
Gotta keep going.
So all right, let's see how brave our Viking Chesty is feeling. So and also we should deal more damage as we get hurt, right? That does not do as much damage as I was hoping. Not as much as I had hoped. And I don't think shooting it with this would really. I don't think that it doesn't shred armor, so that wouldn't help. Okay, its leg is disabled. All right, let's see how far Gun Kata will take us. So yeah, the leg, you know, we're knocking out legs. That's good. And it does bleed, also good. So this would lower its max hit points. Lowers willpower. Yeah, it doesn't give you a whole lot of damage or anything. But you know, I'll take free shots wherever I can get them. So I could shoot again, but we're not gonna break its head or anything. So I think probably the best thing is to get Chesty out of there. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what that does in melee range. Like, that's the problem. I know that it shoots its weird acid mist at a distance, but honestly, that attack is pretty weak. It is honestly kind of a weak attack. So yeah, I don't know. Are we? I wonder if we're actually as safe as it's gonna get standing in melee range. I do wonder. And we got that guy over there too, but he's using a shotgun at a distance, so I'm not over worried about him. Okay, I'm taking my chances in melee range with it. But I do wonder if maybe Voorhees could get in here and help out. Maybe. Because we got this other guy here, right? He's yeah, look, he just wham slam him, right? There you go. Look, just bonked his shield arm right off. See, that's melee power right there. Okay, so Voorhees is clear to go do stuff now. Let's get him kind of positioned so he might help out. Man, two manning something like this is interesting. Okay, we don't have that much willpower to go around here. All right. I think no matter how you slice it, we're not getting in range to to do a melee attack on this guy. Like I don't think that's not gonna happen. We're not gonna be capable of it. But you know, more I can shoot him, right? That would be great. And I think Voorhees weapons actually do have a little armor penetration on them. Maybe. It's New Jericho stuff. Oh, he turned to look at me. So the head is currently okay. The head and the legs are disabled. So what else can we disable? The torso has no armor on it at all. So that's where you want to shoot. No, we're out of action points, but we're not out of action yet. Okay. Now we're out of action. So let's hope that thing doesn't have like an instant one-shot kill move in melee or something. Also, okay, there we go. Cleared it. I guess like he's like that thing is super inaccurate, but if it does hit, it's pretty bad. Alright, they got a flyer. Okay. I guess they don't melee then, right? I guess they just don't melee. But yeah, the acid spit, like it's... I mean, yeah, delirium acid, but like it doesn't actually do that much damage if you get out of its effect, you know? If you get out of its effect, very minimal damage. Oh no, look, they're destroying shit. As long as they don't destroy all the shit. Oh, virus too, man. No, these two are gonna be real bad off at the end of this if they make it out. But I think we can make it out. Oh, Voorhees is panicking. That ain't great. Yeah. Recover. Or not. Can't even recover. So he's just gonna stand in that. Okay, see that's... Yeah, that's not great.
Ready? Sort of.
That's not great at all. I think we gotta go in for the melee on this one, I think. Yeah, we're out of out of the WP, so let's get in there. Yeah, but should kill it. Okay, well it's one. It's one threat down. One down. I am happy I gave both guys med kits though. Very happy about that. So there's something over there, but like, okay, what's over there? I gotta know. Oh, crap, that's what it's doing. That's what it was doing. Okay, so like when it shoots the things out, it's not, I thought it was like bombs, right? No, it's shooting worms. Then we really need to kill that, like, next turn. Again, I don't know if they have some big badass melee attack. We're about to find out. This is just some rando Haven Guard. Rando Haven Guard, not really high priority. So let's have him attempt to deal with this. Bonk him. Just bonk him. No damage. Well, that's not great. That ain't great. Okay, yeah, and he doesn't want to move. He just doesn't want to move, so can't do anything. Oh, thank God, there's friendlies. I kind of forgot, we do have backup on this. I'm hoping they'll distract the enemy a bit. So yeah, fireworms, not great. But also they probably die in one hit, so not too concerned. That's gonna go down. I think we just need to have one alive, right? And we're good. Could we please next turn? Oh. Oh, are they gonna die? They might just die now. So okay, so these big things, they're really intimidating looking, but they don't seem to have any form of melee attack. It ain't great that they keep shooting worms out, but yeah, they don't really seem to have any kind of melee at all, which is good, but still rough.
Looks dangerous.
Oh, that's barely gonna do anything. Yeah, so this one's gonna be a hard one. Also, I'm pretty sure that this guy is gonna be dead. So yeah, they literally can't do anything, so just hide.
Something feels weird.
Just hide. Is Voorhees still just... Voorhees is still just panicked. He's not stopping the panic. So, yeah, panic ain't great. It ain't.
Just need the right angle.
Yes, the poison worm's not a problem. But we need to get a little closer.
Hitting out.
I think that's about all I can do, so. Yeah, I know, like we did. Jason can't panic. What's going on? If he survives, we need to get him a perk that stops him from panicking. Oh hey, I think that's the first time I've ever seen the Pandorans panic, but it was an ability, so they do not normally seem to panic ever. I don't like this thing. It exists to shoot out, like, yeah, it just shoots out pods of worms. I don't like it. Yeah, that guy's dead as hell. It wasn't my guy, so it's okay. Okay, finally. Alright, finally. Voorhees can do stuff. Alright. So we really need to take care of that thing. We really do. Voorhees does still have... He's got some WP, so... Kind of feel like the Myrmidon over there is the big threat right now. Like, yeah, it doesn't do, you know, it doesn't do that much damage, really, but, then again, are we gonna even be able to get to it? Probably not, so... what do we got? Poison worm, or fire worm. I'm more concerned about the one with the gun, though. I can't dash a second time, unfortunate. Yeah, no more dashing, but I can gun kata again. Can do that again. So if I can get in a good spot, I might be able to, like... I might be able to kill it with gun kata. That might work. I don't know, I feel like... Okay, that might be a good shot right there. That might work out.
I can't take much more of this.
Oh god, he's already starting to panic again. It's happening.
Let's focus.
Okay, well, we have to take care of this. Am I gonna have to gun kata just to not die? Well,
Stop shaking.
Voorhees! Oh, failing me. Just absolutely failing me. Well, at the very least, maybe I could kill this guy with Chesty. The amount of worms, though, is getting out of control on this map.
I need a better shot next time.
Okay, arm disabled. So, okay, you can't do big attack with that. Can't use shotgun. I think. Huh. Okay, he's just dropped dead. I don't like all these fireworms. I don't like it. See you around, Arthur. See you around. Ooh, man. Oh. Okay, the damage isn't that bad, but now he's on fire. And if he keeps panicking, like if he just sits in the fire in panic, that's gonna be an issue. Oh man. Oh man. Voorhees needs to get out of there.
It's all too much.
It's just too much. But like the Myrmidon, it just came in there and just died. Just dropped the fuck dead. Yeah, oh god. I don't like the way fire works in this game at all now. So yeah, like every time you move, you take horrible, horrible damage in the fire. Oh god, that's the worst. So it's kind of up to Chesty to save things now. Chesty's all we got.
Feel it, just need the room.
Okay. I mean, really, though, let's try and save Voorhees. First things first, right? Though I think Voorhees, like, he can't fight now. Like, I don't think he can fight at all. So we can at least maybe keep him from dying, though. But yeah, like, so comparatively, I think of playing the XCOM files, right? And, you know, how fire works in old XCOM. It feels like fire doesn't do anything. But here, yeah, every time, like, every square you move in fire does crazy damage to everything. So, yeah, like, that Myrmidon just, it just melted trying to get to Voorhees in the fire. But then Voorhees, yeah, he basically, I think he's completely disabled. Just trying to get out of the fire. It's rough. Yeah, so Voorhees can't do anything. I think we should just get him out. I think we should just, like... Yeah, his... yeah, he not doing so good. But yeah, I do kind of worry that if we just let it sit here, it might get taken out. But right now, I think we got to get Chesty in a... I think we need to get Chesty set up in a good place where she can go after this guy and take him down. And not get killed, right? The "and not get killed" part, very important. So let's stay away from any worms. So kind of ride the edge of the map, I guess. That's all I got. This is getting rather hectic. All right, God, there's still a gunner out there somewhere. But the disciples of Anu, they still have at least one guy around, right? So maybe he can do something. Maybe he can help. Just look at that thing, just Kool-Aid Manning through all the buildings. Okay, right. So I'm just trying to get Jason out of there now. Take all my action points to recover any will points, so...
I can't take much more of this.
What do we got over here? Ah, an actual proper unit. So it's a gunner, a tyrant. So I definitely can't get close enough to actually like. But wait, he's a gunner, right? Which means not a melee. Then maybe Chesty can get something going here. Oh, can we get a shot in on any part of this thing? Not really. You know, I can try, but not really. I feel like this mission may be a wipe. You know, might not go down the way we want it to go down. But it's okay. It's okay. Can always reload. Okay, so again, I'm happy to know that we still have an ally out there, though he's not very helpful. Fireworm getting closer. Gotta be mindful of the fireworm. I do find it interesting that like such a big thing does not seem to have a melee attack. And Voorhees just crawling to the exit.
Trying to aim.
I think just meleeing this one is the way to go. Okay. Yeah, it's just...
Okay, let's
Just
go.
trying to get to this guy, right? and hoping that we don't get blindsided by something. Okay, it was a poison worm. Okay. So we might have lost our ally then. Oh, do they have an... No, they don't. So I guess... It ran away! I guess it ran out of bullets, right? Like, that's all I can assume, is that it just ran out of shots, so it couldn't... Like, it just physically couldn't do anything anymore. That's all I got for why it would just run away. Oh my god. Oh my god. I wish I was zoomed in closer. Like, oh my god. I love it when the game janks. It was like Chesty was running forward, but like her torso was pointed backwards and her legs were pointed, like she was literally doing a 180 twist. Oh my god. That looked great. I wish I was zoomed. Ugh. Oh my god. Okay. Run away from the worm. But I think the only real enemy left is a gunner, right? Oh, that guy, he's probably useless now. Get out of there, Voorhees, before you die! Okay. So,
Let's move.
since aiming seems to be difficult, terribly difficult in this mission, yeah, make sure we get nice and close. Okay.
Okay.
So, something going down over there, I think, but, we'll see. Okay, the Anu Priest not doing much. Uh-oh. Fireworm. We might be able to pull this off, maybe. We'll see. Though, I guess all of Voorhees is, like, I guess he still has his weapons, right? They might make me replace them, which wouldn't be great. Kind of counter any good material drops or anything,
Okay,
right?
let's move. Just need the right angle.
No, not a good enough chance. But if I get much closer... Thing is, these worms, they don't move fast is the thing. They really don't move fast.
Target missed.
So yeah, I back up a little bit, but yeah, the Anu Priest is he doesn't really seem like he can do a whole lot. I'm assuming the fire got him. But I think the worms might be the only thing left, which is great. That would be great. The worms are really converging on that priest.
Yes.
Oh my god. Almost. Three for three would have been too hopeful, I think. But I think if that worm goes down, I think that would be it. I think.
trying to reposition.
Let's destroy it. Okay, the mission's not over, so that means there's more. That guy's about to die. Okay, we can't recover willpower. Enough points. So something else is out here. I don't know where though.
Eyes open.
Okay, yeah, he's down. Where the Pandoran at? Honestly, this is getting so intense. Like, let's quick save it. Okay, I would like to get willpower back though. So, recover. Where are they? I assume it's just like a worm or something, right? But where? Where are they? I don't see nothing.
Let's roll.
Yeah, I guess I'll just look around the map. You know, it would be nice to do this before reinforcements arrive. Yeah, I don't, like, where are they? I feel like, yeah, I'm gonna waste so much time that reinforcements are gonna come. But I can't find them.
Moving to coordinates.
Like, the map's not that big. Am I bugged? I don't... Like, I feel like... I wonder. Like, I wonder if that one enemy that ran away, I wonder if, like, that would bug it out. Or is this the dangers of saving mid-mission that they tried to warn me of? But yeah, I'm not seeing any enemies. They're not happening. Huh. Oh no. The bug. Is this the bugs that people were saying, like, oh, the bugs, right, with Terror from the Void? Is this the bugs? I wonder.
Let's roll.
I mean, otherwise I've been having a pretty bug-free experience. But okay, no, it's there is an enemy. There is in fact an enemy. I guess it's just
On it.
I guess to be fair, the poison worm is really slow, right? It is a really, really slow enemy.
Ready to fire.
Oh, Chesty's gonna get exploded on. Or not. Okay.
Advancing.
Yeah, I guess that thing was shooting poison worms everywhere. Just goddamn everywhere. Okay, so yeah, it was a very small, slow enemy that could barely move. I think the worms also have a bit of a weird AI, too. Oh, Chesty doesn't get EXP anymore, huh? That's a shame. Well, right, she's max level, but she still gets SP. yeah, she still gets SPs. Yeah, that was that was an interesting mission, but no, I managed to fend off I did a Haven defense with a large force and only 2 guys. Yeah, it was a literal bug, just a yeah, just a worm. Ugh. Got a Redeemer magazine. The Haven is grateful for your help. And, oh, we revealed a new Pandoran layer. I think that's 1 level higher than the colony, right? Or the nest. So this is a harder version. Ooh.
You'll be pleased to hear that you've received the blessing of the Shadowed Hierarch. What does that mean? Well, it's hard to say. He's a pretty elusive figure, but I know one thing about him. He doesn't care about dogma or symbolism. In some ways, he's a cynic, but that's why the Exalted keeps him around. Because if he supports something, it's because he thinks it's going to benefit us.
Alright, so apparently that, that gave us 10 attitude with Anu. Lowered the others by 2, which that's not that bad, but yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, we're getting in good with them.
Oh, I almost forgot. The Hierarch also sends a gift. Accepting it has great symbolic value to our people. It means you've accepted his blessing.
I mean, when I refused the one gift with New Jericho, refusing didn't really do anything good for me, so I guess I'll accept it.
Good. Soon you'll be able to talk to the Synod of Yearning. But be careful. Our little trinity is not to be trifled with.
Oh man, that gave me a big hit to my standing with Jericho and Synedrian. Big hit. We're back down to under 50%. I kind of, I almost want to, take that one back, right? Because, ow, that was and literally all they gave me was food. Food I didn't need. Huh. Alright, so yeah, I feel like I didn't really get anything out of that, and also I just took a huge hit to my New Jericho faction. But I guess it's, you can recover, I suppose, but I kind of want to, I kind of want to reload to the combat just to undo my choice there, because I feel like that it wasn't worth it. I didn't get anything out of it. Though, the thing is, if I redo that, you might not reveal the layer again, right? And I guess, if you do the layer, that's 10. That is 10 Jericho faction. That'd put me up to 59. That is a pretty good change to faction. I guess that could kind of make it, obviously you'd be even higher up if you didn't make that choice, though. That's kind of the thing. I don't know. Also, I guess we still have that Synedrian Haven over here to do too. How about I'll main 2 save it, and I might go back and redo that. Literally, it was just there was a poison worm to shoot, right? So I might go back and redo that, because I'm not happy with my my non-choice after the mission. It's like, here's an apple, also everyone hates you now. But I don't know, I think it's about 2 o'clock here now. And, I wanted to wait for the wife to get back, because she's yeah, like again, we're low on foodstuffs, so she's gonna bring some things, but I am so hungry. Like I cannot stress enough that you know, chicken nugget chopped up into scrambled egg is not real food. We do have rice, so I think I might make some rice or something. Figure out what I'm gonna put in it so it tastes like anything. But I kind of just need food. It's getting distracting. So I guess I'll leave it here for now. I feel like the geoscape is getting a lot harder to manage, but I mean, we are doing it, but it's getting harder. And I do regret, like, just reject the gift. Who cares if the disciples like you a little less because of it? But I kind of want to undo that. Though I am happy that we did not encounter a game breaker bug, right? I thought for sure that when the mission wasn't ending and it seemed like nothing was happening, I thought for sure that was a bug, right? But no, it's just a weird enemy behavior kind of thing. Alright, so yeah, I guess I'll leave it here. Hope everyone had fun. Not a peak day today, but I don't know. It's cold and miserable, and I made poor breakfast choices. So hopefully next time we'll do better. So I do feel good that, hey, I feel good. I got through that mission with 2 people, and that was actually kind of a hard one. So I feel good about that. Alright, so for today, that's all. Let's get on out of here. Gonna try and scavenge up some food. So, till next time, see you around. Later.